I don't think. Zaneception? Yeah, Zaneception. Ba ba ba. The 20,000 Zanes. Okay, well, for those of you guys who were not, who either not on Twitter, not paying attention, or just have managed to miss the 20,000 people who've gone onto Twitch today. Bandai Namco dropped a update today. Attention fighters, the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour 2024-2025 is here. So yeah. Bandai decided this morning to drop a video from Hiroki-san to announce the 2024-2025 Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour. And before we discuss any more, for those guys who haven't seen this video somehow, we'll watch it for those of you guys who have somehow missed this.
ドラゴンボールファイターズをプレイしていただいているファンの皆様、こんにちは。ドラゴンボールファイターズのプロデューサーのひろきです。いつもドラゴンボールファイターズをプレイいただき、本当にありがとうございます。こうしてですね、ずっとこうやって運営を続けられてきたのも、日々皆様がプレイしていただいて、応援をしていただいているからこそだと思っております。本当にありがとうございます。そして発売6年目を迎えたドラゴンボールファイターですが、今年もワールドツアーを開催いたします。今年のワールドツアーは先日実装したロールバック機能を活用しまして、オンラインとオフライン両方の開催となります。6月28日の CEO ファイティングゲームチャンピオンシップスを皮切りにスタートしますので、ぜひ皆様ご参加ください。詳細な大会ルールや形式については公式サイトや公式 X をご確認ください。またユーザーの皆様に楽しんでいただくべく、今年もバトルのバランス調整の方を行いたいと思っております。時期や詳細に関しましては追って発信させていただければと思っておりますので、皆様今しばらく待っていただきますようお願いいたします。ロールバックの実装、バトルの調整を踏まえ、今年度のワールドツアーはドラゴンボールファイターズの集大成となります。今までドラゴンボールファイターズを支えていただいたファンの皆様に感謝の気持ちを伝えるべく、またワールドツアーにご参加いただいた皆様にもしっかりと楽しんでいただけるよう準備の方を進めてまいりますので、ぜひとも楽しみに待っていただければと思います。私からのメッセージは以上になります。引き続きドラゴンボールファイターズを楽しんでくださいませ。ありがとうございました。
And there it is, directly from the lady's mouth herself. The Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour 2024-2025 is announced, as well as a new balance patch is coming, and it's announced on the website to be coming shortly after Evo. And yes, they announced rollback already lost. They haven't fixed PS5 yet though, but they announced rollback. And also hello to Kasadia, Shinigami, Ala's Vegan, Pedro, Lucar screaming. But yeah, so welcome to a quote unquote short-ish, probably not short, discussion on my thoughts and when it comes to Dragon Ball FighterZ announcing yet another world tour. So to start with the simple question, or start with one of the first questions that I've seen many people posting. When people aren't posting the question, they're posting the answer. Is Dragon Ball FighterZ alive again? You know, because you know how it died, and then it came back alive again, and then it died, and it came back alive again, and then it died again, but now, quote-unquote, is back alive again? Do I think so? Probably not. I don't have a good answer for this one. Yeah, translation answer, no clue. Straight up, no clue. So, as of right now, no. Okay, so short answer right now, no. No, it is not. Reason behind that, tournament entrance. Simple as that, tournament entrance. There are some online tournaments where people just straight up are saying no, I'm not hosting anymore because there aren't the entrants. Will that change with the World Tour? Possibly, but who knows for sure. Dragon Ball FighterZ at Combo Breaker had, I believe, 145, I believe, entrants, somewhere around there. Which is a decent amount of entrants. Unfortunately, it was like, I think, the 6th or 7th lowest entered game. We were unfortunately sitting next to... We were streamed on the Smash Brothers Melee channel, and we were next to... What were we next to? We were next to... Under Night, Melty Blood... At one point, Nick All-Stars. And we were completely overshadowed by Skullgirls. We were extremely overshadowed by Skullgirls that day, to say the least. So yeah, as far as back, probably not. We're also going to be a side game at Evo, but we'll get more. Actually, no, we'll go. Before I go into the competitions, everything, and how it works. Let me just pull up the events, just because that's probably the next thing we're talking about. We are a side event at Evo, all right. But Evo is just like the last year's World, just like the last year, and I believe the year before that as well. The one and only Power Plus event for the World Tour. Like I said, I'll talk about how the World Tour works, but basically, what you just need to know when it comes to Power Plus event, it is worth points that can only come from that. And they once again are doing this 6 weeks before the freaking event, and it's a side game. Why do people keep doing this? I know you can still sign up for it, but people who were not going to go to Evo because Dragon Ball is a side event, that now wants to go to Evo because it's the only Power Plus event, now has to pay not only late freaking fees to go to Evo, which is like $220 before games, but they also have to get a flight and a hotel in Las Vegas 6 weeks before the event. Quit doing this to people. I beg of you, quit doing this to people. They want to go to these events. They want to be a part of your tour, but you need to give them time. It's like, what the hell? Okay, with that rant on, moving on. But yeah, so Evo being a side event is the one Power Plus event. Ain't it spoken exactly. Anyways, back to talking about the World Tour with that tangent on the way. So yeah, welcome to the as Hiroki put it, the 2024-25 World Tour, and because of rollback, we have both online and offline events. What does that mean? Not the World Tour last year, but the tour the year before that. The one where you qualified through your region for points, and that's it. Except the difference is this one there's a global leaderboard and qualifying through regions. They've combined the two of them together. Basically, like I said, it's a full offline world tour, quote unquote, but with online regional tournaments. And as for the qualifiers, if you win Evo, you're in the finals. If you win Evo, you're in the World Tour finals. Then there's going to be a global leaderboard where the top 13 players on that leaderboard that is not the winner of Evo will make it to the World Finals. There's going to be a last chance qualifier where the top two players in the last chance qualifier will qualify to the World Tour Finals, And then the top one player from every region is going to qualify for the World Tour Finals for a very random number of 22 players. Where'd I get 22? Because of the fact that's... Oops, I got a little early, but I bet I'm a little early on that one. We'll get to how I get to 22 in a second. But welcome to how the tour works. Same thing as before. You have one massive Power Plus event. You're going to have 2 Power events, and then you're going to have 3 Tenkaichi events. The Power Plus event being Evo and only Evo. You get points from Evo, and you can only get it from that tournament. The Power events, you get your top 2 placings, so you can go to all 11 Power events that's not named Evo. Your top 2 placings is how many points you get. These being the Power Plus events, the Power events. The first one being CEO in 4 weeks. Those of you guys who haven't signed up for CEO and who now think about going to CEO, once again, I am so sorry. Besides that, we are going World Tour, and when they say World Tour, they mean World Tour this time, because we are going from the U.S. in Florida to France, back to the U.S. in Vegas, to Malaysia, to Germany, to the U.K., to Australia, to the United Arab in Dubai, back to France, to Mexico, to Thailand, and then back one more time to the U.S. in Connecticut. That makes up 11 Power events and 1 Power Plus event. And then, of course, like I said, your top 3 placing online tournaments between the end of this month, so the end of CEO, and the end of September. Your top 3 placing online tournaments will count 4 points. Sorry about that. And then how do Tenkaichi events work? Same as before. Do you have tournaments that have entrants? Cool, you get more points. Do you not have tournaments that do you have a region with not that many players? You're screwed. Thank you, Ronan. Still hate this, by the way. They did this before, and they did this before, and I still hate it now. If you need at least 16 entrants to have a tournament that are worth points. And then up to a total of a minimum 48 can get you up to 200 points if you win the event. And all depends on how many entrants you can get in your events. And then, like I said, one player from each region will qualify for the World Tour. And those regions being North America, South America, all of Europe, the Middle East, Asia 1, and then the Oceania and Asia 2 regions, making a grand total of 6 players that are going to qualify through the online leaderboards. It counts. It's a Stanford, but it counts. But yeah, so all of Europe, all of North America are now one region. Before we had NA West, NA East. Before we had Europe 1, Europe 2, Europe 3, Europe 4. Now we have all of NA, including Mexico and Canada, and we have all of Europe, all as one region now, because they think very, very highly of their rollback, I'm guessing. You can sign up your events up until from June 11th up until September 16th. And that's how the World Tour is going to work for this. Why do they keep doing these things? Not the World Tour. Don't get me wrong. So I have my theories like everyone else does. Also, wait a second. It says 4. Hang on. Did it say 3? Oh, so you go. Okay, that's confusing. So your global leaderboard. So the leaderboard where they take the top 13 only counts your top 3 online tournaments, but for your regional leaderboard, they take your top 4. That's not confusing or anything. Justin, it's 22. How are they going to do 22? It's actually worse than 12. How do they do 22? Like 4 groups of 3 was terrible, but how they do 22? We're gonna have one for. We're gonna have, no. We have 1 from here, 13 from the global leaderboard, 2 from the LCQ. That's 16, and then 1 from each region. And there are 6 regions. That's 22. 1 plus 13, that's 14. Plus 2 for the LCQ, that's 16. And then top 1 regional leaderboards. And there are 6 regions. One from each region go to the LCQ? Really? That's what they're doing? So the LCQ doesn't qualify? The online thing doesn't qualify or just gets you to the LCQ? That's terrible. Hang on, where's it say that? I only gets you to LCQ. Okay, well, does your top player ranger? Okay, never mind. It's 16. I lied. Never mind. I lied. It's 16. Okay, it's not terrible. Okay, there. Okay, never mind. They're fine. Ignore me. Ignore me. It's 16. You're right. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I get that. Dude, oh yeah, it does say last chance qualifier. I'm dumb. But yeah, so 16. Never mind. 16. And never mind. This makes sense. Although I would say if you're going to do that though, why make that a part of the global leaderboard? See, that's what confused me. See, my bad there. I was wrong. I was wrong there. When they said they're counting 3 towards your global leaderboard, as well as doing 4 for the regional one, that just made me think it's all qualifiers like before. So yeah, never mind. I'm a liar. Never mind. It makes sense. Although you would think they would just keep that out of it for the global one, but never mind. Makes sense. Good that they're doing that because it gets more people to go, which is cool. So never mind. Ignore me on that part. But yeah, 16 is a much better number than 12. 4 groups, 4 players makes a lot more sense. And then the last thing and the other thing everyone's freaking out about. Where are you? There it is. Arc System Works and I are working on a new balance patch to come this summer after EVO to spice the competition up a bit more. So the new balance patch thing has gotten people confused or mixed on their opinions, but everyone got really excited about Arc System Works are helping. So a lot of people are getting so a lot of people are seeing Arc System Works and are getting excited because it's not Bandai making it. Yeah, so it's summer after EVO, meaning we're probably going to get it within a couple weeks after EVO. What's the most pressing balance issues? Everything. What is the most pressing balance issues in fighters? Everything. When is EVO? July 17th? Hang on, I can say 19th. Sorry, July 19th. David, depending on what you consider fair and balanced for Dragon Ball FighterZ will determine your belief on what the balance issues are in the game right now. All of them. But yeah, so literally pick a character and I'll say what they do, and you can let me know if you think it's balanced. I like that. I mean, the way the tour is made, I like it. Like, they're getting 14 players. They're getting 14 players through offline tournaments, which is a world tour, which is cool. And they're flying out six top players to make it to go to the LCQ to try to qualify. Cooler. Minus one. Basically all normals. A way to go into plus frame dive kick that you cannot 2H. You literally have to react with reflect. High damage. A smash knockdown with heavy that causes a ground bounce. And honestly, and basically guaranteed corner to corner combos, while also having a DP that recovers so high in the air that you can call an assist before you land. And he's one of the mid-tier characters. Beerus, 2M that goes through all projectiles and assists. A level 3 that teleports that has 20 frames of recovery on whiff. A level 3 that does 2k damage fully scaled. High damage is really a problem though. So here's the issue. Cooler's damage is not high compared to the rest of the cast. Cooler's damage is not high compared to the rest of the cast, but he will still 2-touch you off every hit. And there lies the thing with Dragon Ball FighterZ. Dragon Ball FighterZ has become a 2-touch game off every hit. Even the worst of starters, for probably 90% of the cast, can be 2-touches now. You can hit someone with the raw super dash twice, and probably 2-touch with almost every character in the game right now. So depending on your opinion of damage high damage being a problem, then yes, high damage is a problem. It all comes down to what your opinion on high damage is. Is high damage a problem if you think except base Vegeta? No, if he gets to the corner, base Vegeta will find a way. If he gets to the corner, base Vegeta will find a way. As well as base Vegeta has some of the highest super damage in the game if he can toss, as well as one of the best, if not arguably the best level 3 Oki in the game. And even then, base Vegeta is just considered like high tier, if anything. It's not even top tier or anything like that. But yeah, any other characters you want me to point to, or do you get my points? Or do you get where I'm getting at here? And also, David, answer your question about Cell, the fusions, and Android 18. Cell's perfect attack is frame 4 invincible on the ground, frame 1 anti-air, TOD starter, combo extender if you hit someone in the air, and a 4-way mix-up on block. Goku Black? Goku Black also has guaranteed corner to corner combos. A teleport that can set up high low basically 50-50s, and if you go for the low, it's a medium starter. I think the grab is like 24 frames now, so it's not unreactable, but it is pretty good. A 5S that has really good screen control, and if it wasn't for the fact that the 236 seems to randomly decide not to anti-air sometimes, he's got a 236 anti-air. And he's considered mid at best. He's considered mid at best. I like I can point out stupid things on some of these characters and then be like, oh yeah, but they're mid tier. Don't worry, they're mid tier. The game needs a massive tone shift downwards. Is what I personally think. We're talking about nerfing Nappa. How is Beerus Nappa? I don't really know much in terms of Beerus Nappa. My best guess is it works okay just because of how much Beerus assists, how much hit stun Beerus assist has. You can probably get Cyberman set up pretty easily off of that. So it's probably not bad. I haven't tested it personally, nor have I really seen anyone play it, but I assume it's not bad. Yeah, so you'd have to test to see if you can plant. Like if anything, how? Okay, so question: how long is, or how many frames is Nappa's EX Cyberplant? Do you know anyone know off the top of their heads how many frames is Nappa's EX plant? Also, Arcana, if you're still here, we are doing Sonic today. Don't you worry. But this is kind of, but the no clue. Okay, fair enough. Figured I'd ask. But anyways, if it's less than 50 frames, then you can technically do Nappa block string, call Beerus assist, plant Cyberman, and even if you can't, you do you get a hit, do Nappa combo, call Beerus, and then you can probably do EX. Then you can probably get EX plant off of that as well. So I'm sure there are setups for it. I'm sure there are better characters to pick with them as well as people who play Nappa seem to like running like C assist and the likes to lock them down forever and get a guaranteed DR afterwards. That wouldn't surprise me if there's some way to set that up with Beerus with how much hit stun and block stun it has. All right. I need to change that to Dragon Ball. Hang on. That was the one thing I forgot to change. The one thing I forgot to change. Oops. Yeah, we're swapping the Dance Dance Revolution. Dragon. There you go. We're now on fighters. 38 frames. So if it's 38 frames, then yes, you can. Then yes, Justin. If it ends up being 30 frames, what you can do is Nappa block string, call Beerus assist, plan EX Cyberman, and then go from there. So yeah, that sounds fun. Again, what you could help when it comes to like combos or planning Cyberman or whatever. I'm not, and like make combo things like that. I'm not fully sure, but if anything, yeah, like I said, you have to test that. But he does have a decent amount of hit stun, so you probably could figure out something. And if not, worst you can do is literally jab, 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 jab. Call Beerus, plan Cyberman, jab, 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 super dash, 50-50. So odds are it'll probably work anyways. What's your opinion on Piccolo buffing his orb too much? Since I played Jiren since launch, whatever idea Jiren being on the top now. Before I go into details on the patch on what I'd want from the patch or whatever, let me answer the question of with this announcement, am I at least in my current state of mind, am I currently thinking it is time to come back? Dragon Ball is going to be the main game again. We're going to wreck this world tour. No. That is currently not at the top of my head after seeing this announcement or anything like that. That is not what went through my head, despite what I've been asked or what seemed like people have hoped I would think after seeing this. Because I've been asked by probably 5 or 6 people already. So, are you going to drop Granblue and go hard focus, full on mode for Dragon Ball FighterZ? I'm just like, well, about that. So, And you guys can give me your opinion on this. I'm more than happy to listen to everyone's opinion on this. But in the end, I'm just saying the fact it is in the end going to be my choice, of course. Even with the announcement of our new World Tour and the announcement of a New Balance patch, there really isn't a ton of reasons to pick Dragon Ball over Granblue. In terms of money, for one, popularity of the game, how many people play or watch the game, the future of the game in the FGC. There isn't a ton of reasons to try to suddenly say we're going to drop Granblue and hard focus Dragon Ball again. I'm down hearing your guys' thoughts and opinions on that, but that was basically what my mind kept going to while basically trying to process all this info that showed up and woke me up because my phone kept buzzing at 7 o'clock this morning. That was the things that was rolling through my head. Like I said, I've been told by multiple people at this point that it's time to Tyson just put time to dust off the hitbox and boot up Dragon Ball again for one last ride, as Jake had put. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to think of any reason that I should put a hard focus on Dragon Ball. Other than you guys probably want me to, because you guys probably want me to play, because you guys probably want me to play Dragon Ball again. just because that's what I'm more known for at this point. A new show, and I'm looking very happy right now. Yeah, so that's kind of the other thing, and yes, Justin, I can make it far in events even without practicing Dragon Ball. Is that enough to qualify for the World Tour? Current plan of the tournaments listed on this screen right here. That's going to count for points for the World Tour. I'm going to CEO. I'm going to Evo. I'm going to I want to go to UFA. Alright. My current plan is I want to go to UFA because UFA is a platinum auto-qualifying event for the World Tour for Granblue. So I want to go to that, and then I plan on going to ECT. So I'm planning on going to three of so as of right now, I'm currently planning on going to 3 events that are on this list for power events, and then of course I'm going to Evo. So yeah, of course I'm going to Evo. So that's current plans at the moment. I'm definitely not going to the mix-up. And then I don't know about since at the moment the plan is to go to UFA. I don't know if I'll be able to go to Malaysia, Germany, the UK, Australia, Dubai, or Thailand. And then, of course, Thunderstruck is the same weekend as UFA, so I can only go to one of them anyways. Yeah, FV Major Malaysia. Do a Thailand trip together. Go the Tiger Uppercuts. That'd be fun. Never been to Thailand. Yeah, let me read what you guys are saying right now. Balja, I know you want 16 to I know you want 16 to be top 1 again. Wooly, probably not, but I could see him getting. I could see him. Well, odds are everyone's getting buffs, but you know what I mean. But he might get a little better. Can't say about best side game ever. What's up, girl? Might as well wait for the patch, see what they decide to change. Yeah. So basically, current thoughts, right? Current thoughts. I'm going to CEO in 4 weeks, right? Or 3.5 weeks now at this point. And it's worth points for Grand Blue, and then obviously it's worth points for Dragon Ball. Evo is in 6 weeks. Yeah, 6 weeks. Auto qualifying event for Grand Blue and worth points for Dragon Ball. And then after Evo, we are getting a balance patch. Current idea, because of the fact that like what someone else said, it makes it's not like Dragon Ball is more popular than Grand Blue, bigger than Grand Blue, has bigger prize pools than Grand Blue, many of these other things than Grand Blue, pretty much. So and this makes a lot more sense in general, pretty much to focus on Grand Blue. Like, if putting my feelings towards the games aside, it makes 0 sense to focus on Dragon Ball over Grand Blue. Just putting my feelings toward of how I feel about the games aside. Let's say a DBFZ patch, all the red nerds supposed you're actually playing again. Would it dethrone Grand Blue? And again, that's the thing. And I was talking with a little bit with Kello about this earlier on his stream. So let's just say this. So my favorite time in Dragon Ball FighterZ history. My favorite time in Dragon Ball FighterZ history was Season 3 release. That was my favorite time in Dragon Ball FighterZ history. Kefla had just come out. EX moves just became half a bar. We just got B and C assists. C assists were garbage, but we got them. They just buffed a bunch of characters. And before we knew about the Gotenks bug, the scariest things about in Season 3 at the time was Android 21 and her level 3 mix, Base Vegeta, while paired with Bardock B, and then the absolute terror that was Solo, Wispark, Z-Broly, Base Goku, and Yamcha. Those were the scariest things in freaking Season 3 release. Ignoring the Gotenks bug, fucking Z-Broly anchor, Base Goku anchor, Yamcha anchor, Solo Wispark, because we just got a limit break, and then Base Vegeta paired together with Bardock B. Those were the strongest things released Season 3. Those were the best of times, in my opinion. The game just got crazy with the EX moves, but not so crazy where you can just spam everything and go full screen. Neutral still existed. Most characters were 3 or 4 touching people, unless you got medium starters. The craziest meter build in the game was on Team Gohan and Gotenks. They were the only characters that can get to anywhere close to 2 bars in a combo. And then of course UI didn't exist at the time. No lab code. The fusions didn't take over. None of those things happened yet. So that was my favorite time, right? If we went back to release Season 3. If we would go back to release Season 3, and that was what Dragon Ball would become after this balance patch, right? Hypothetically speaking, that was the thing, right? I would probably still put a either 60-40 or 70-30 split in favor of Grand Blue, because even though I would definitely like Dragon Ball more than Grand Blue, if that happened, again, when you look at it from a competitive standpoint, a FGC standpoint, a World Tour standpoint, and all of these things, GTA was still the best assist. It still just makes sense it still just makes way more sense to play Granblue. Yeah, beginning of season 3, release season 3, the day Kefla came out. Release season 3 was my favorite time of Dragon Ball FighterZ. And yes, we had no Kami. No Kami was still talking shit on Zamasu. And yes, B and C assist did not happen until season 3, and EX moves becoming half a bar did not happen until season 3. If you retire from Granblue, I'll cry. Not the plan. And yeah, Justin, if you want to try to plan a trip to Thailand, we can figure that out. We'll see if I'm still sponsored by then. But we can try and figure something out, because my post Evo events might have just got screwed up just a little bit from where's bookmarks? Let me look at the Arc World Tour events again. Probably not, right? Yo, Tashi with the 19 months and the Prime. Tashi, we here at Zane FGC know you have many options where you want to spend your Prime sub, and we thank you for choosing us. Thunderstruck. Tiger Uppercuts, Granblue. Yeah, Justin, we might have to plan a trip to Thailand, apparently. It's a freaking gold. It's a gold event for Granblue too. Shit. We'll welcome you warmly. Appreciate that, Balja. Okay, so if somehow I end up joining Justin for a trip to Thailand for freaking Tiger Uppercut, which is 2 weeks after UFA, God help me, then I would end up going to CEO, Evo, UFA, Tiger Uppercuts, and East Coast Throwdown. So it'd be 4 power events and 1 power plus event to try and get points for the Dragon Ball World Tour Finals. And then, of course, all of those are also Granblue World Tour events as well. So that would be something to be able to go to those. Like I said, so you are going to ECT. Current plan is I want to go to ECT. So odds are I will go to ECT for sure, and not go to Tiger Uppercut. Oh God, they're 1 week apart. God help me. Okay, I'm going to be dead later this year. Holy shit! But yeah, odds are I will be for sure going to East Coast Throwdown. Tiger Uppercut is more up in the air because this is in Connecticut. This is in Thailand. Slightly larger gap between where I'm from to ECT compared to Tiger Uppercuts. But I'm busy man not telling me about it. But ECT is also a gold event for Granblue, so I for sure am going to ECT. Tiger Uppercut is more on the fritz, of course, because Thailand is a slightly bigger gap, to say the least. You could do events you want to do: Evo, Tiger Uppercut, ECT. Yeah, Justin, me and you are going to. Justin, if we actually do go Tiger Uppercut and ECT together, we are going to be dead. We are going to be dead afterwards. But yeah. So again, yeah. So current plan, right? So current plan, and this counts for both because so CEO for sure, because that's in a couple of weeks. If you guys pay attention to the NGNL announcement, that's literally at the bottom right of the screen beneath me. Literally one of the things says CEO Fighting Game Championships, and my picture saying I'm going to be there. So obviously I'm going to go to that. And then Evo, and then of course going to Evo, I can drive there. It's like the cheapest tournament of the year for me because it's the only one I don't have to fly to. And so that's probably not any of these. UFA I really want to go to. One because I didn't get a chance to go to last year, which I'm really sad about, and I'm previous champ or whatever. But also because it is a freaking platinum event for Granblue, meaning it is a auto qualifier. If you win, odds are I'm probably not, but I'm going to try to win, obviously. And then if you win UFA, then you get an automatic spot into the World Finals, and then kind of only added to the fact that it's also a Dragon Ball event. So there's that too. Unfortunately, Thunderstruck, which I go to each year as well, unfortunately, is the same weekend as UFA, so I'm probably going to go into UFA, not Thunderstruck. Tiger Uppercut, again, completely up in the air, because I had zero intention of going in until Justin said you want to go with you. So are we going to Tiger Uppercut? And I'm like, maybe. So now I guess I might be going with him. So that's kind of, and then I wanted to go to ECT for sure, because that is also something for both Dragon Ball and Granblue. And then I planned on going to CEO Otaku at the end of the year, because again, gold event for Granblue, Florida, and then of course Frosty Faustings next year, which is going to be in January sometime, because automatic qualifier. So that's the current plans for the next 7 months or so of tournaments. So it's like 5-6 tournaments. So this is literally going to be a year where I'm going to have gone to like 10 or 11 tournaments. Jesus Christ. But anyways, what was I saying again? Dragon Ball Bounce Patch. We're going to talk about that, right? And change how I'm traveling already. Fair enough, Justin. That would change how I travel, but go back and go to Frosty Knuckle. Yeah, so I'm definitely going. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to Frosty's. It's honestly the closest play. Frosty Faustings is literally the closest tournament to me that's not named Evo. And yes, Evo is in Las Vegas. It's always in Las Vegas. But yeah, so for sure going to Frosty's. I'm going to see Otaku's probably the most up in the air of all the. Outside of Tiger Uppercut, of course, CEO Talk is probably the event that's most up in the air for me going, but I'm still at least currently planning on going to. And then ECT I'm definitely going to. UFA, I want to do my damnedest to go to. And then, of course, CEO and Evo. Got to defend the CEO belt? Probably not. Odds are Enzen's probably going to win CEO because he's still playing Dragon Ball every freaking day. So Jermaine is Doozy, and Doozy is sub, right? Correct. So current plan right now, Bolja, what I've been doing is I have been only grinding Granblue. I've been playing this shit every day, trying to catch up, right? And then whenever I go to tournaments, I play a day or two of Dragon Ball, and then I fly to events and I play Dragon Ball at the event, and it's worked pretty well so far, at least. I won TNS9. I won Texas Showdown, and then I got fourth at Combo Breaker a week or two ago, whenever that was. So it's been going alright. It's been going alright so far with next to no practice. How would I do if I did practice? I don't know, but it makes more sense to focus on Granblue at this point. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Like I said, I know you guys want me to play Dragon Ball, but it just So the first thing, like I've been saying this entire time, it just makes more sense to play Granblue, right? It from a competitive standpoint, money standpoint, sponsor standpoint. Well, if Ronan's still here, Ronan could say himself, but at least it makes more sense, at least to me, to do the game where that more people watch and more people compete in, and then from the more fun standpoint, Dragon Ball is okay. Dragon Ball FighterZ is a more fun game than Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising. Okay. Granblue has not scratched the itch, as people put it, that Dragon Ball had left behind when I started looking for a new game to main. Okay. That being said, the mere thought, and I say this because it literally happened 5 months ago, of going to the World Finals, going to EVO, going to these big tournaments, and being either sent home, sent to losers, or just straight up coming close to being beat by someone who just, for the love of God, spam self perfect attack, spam after image, spam blue Vegeta grab, spam the most bullshit thing followed by 17 A assists, spam and people who just played Jiren, and you name it. The fact that I literally got sent to losers earlier, or I got sent to losers from Worlds because freaking Wade spammed perfect attack. It's just. Do more people watch Granblue though? When it comes to my Twitch streams, no. When it comes to tournaments, yes. When it comes to tournaments, yes. More people play and watch Granblue. When it comes to my stream, no. More people watch Dragon Ball because I'm known for Dragon Ball. Granblue numbers have been slowly going up as I get better at Granblue, and I guess start getting more known in the Granblue community. But obviously, I'm known for Dragon Ball, so obviously, when it comes to Twitch streams, obviously, more people watch me for Dragon Ball. I don't get your point to the World Final in Dragon Ball. What do you mean? What do you mean, Juskov? I'm still coping on DBC 2. Yes, 2XO for sure. So DBC back or what? Maybe, I don't know. The balance patch will decide that. Just because the World Tour didn't bring Dragon Ball back last year, so I doubt it's going to this year. Only a really good balance patch could bring the game back now. You have a cheap. Do you have? Are you going to World Tour this time around? Current plan right now when it comes to the World Tour. Focus on Granblue. I will go to events with Dragon Ball. When I go to the events with Granblue, I will compete in Dragon Ball, and if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. That is literally the current plan right now, because at this point, there does not seem to be that much of a reason to hard focus Dragon Ball. That's what I'm getting at this point. Because there really is no reason to hard focus Dragon Ball there's no that's basically it. I lost my train of thought, but that's basically it. There's next to no reason to hard focus Dragon Ball anymore. It has nothing to do with team compositions. It has so when it comes to the no reason part, that has nothing to do with the game itself. Okay, my dislike of competing in the game right now has everything to do with the characters and the character balance they have done for the game and what they've done to the game. As for the no point in hard focusing it, that is everything to do with everything that is not within the game. All right, let me explain it again. So what I mean by that is, for last year's World Tour, right? So I'm just going to use last year's World Tour as an example, okay? There were 7 automatic qualifying events for Dragon Ball FighterZ, right? 7 Dragon Balls. There were 7 automatic qualifying events. One of which was Evo, and of course Evo got like 900 people because there was like 10,000 people entered Street Fighter, so obviously there's going to be a lot of people for Dragon Ball. If we ignore Evo, there were 5 of the I believe the third most signed up for event had like 50 something people in it. Like UFA had 100, Evo had like 900. And then I think like the tournament in the UK had like 55. And then like every tournament, every automatic qualifying tournament besides that had 50 or less. So when I mentioned the idea of there isn't a reason to hard focus Dragon Ball FighterZ anymore, it has nothing to do with the game itself. It's literally the fact that there are not that many entrants. It is one of the lower end signed up for games at tournaments nowadays. Well, mainstream games. Like, I'm not talking about freaking Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, them fighting herds, or one of those games. I don't mean compared to those games, but even then, some of those freaking beat it. Like Dragon Ball barely beat Vampire Saviors at Combo Breaker. Like Vampire Saviors had like 120 people, and Dragon Ball had 140. So Combo Breaker barely beat freaking Vampire Saviors. So besides that, that means very low prize pool, very low entrance, not as many people paying attention to it. Which is not good. Which is in general not good for trying to maintain a spot in the FGC, in a way of putting it, or to stay relevant in the FGC. Which with the title clickbait. So I guess Trunks missed it, but Trunks in case that you missed it, there you go. We'll let Trunks read that as I keep talking. And Middle Knight, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I don't mean as in it's not an actual game, but you get what I meant when I said that. And again, no, that's not the issue. Isn't that some characters are more unbalanced than others? That's not the issue for why I'm not a fan of Dragon Ball anymore. So the reason why I'm not a big fan of Dragon Ball anymore right now is the game promotes everything that I am not and don't like in fighting games, basically. It promotes pure, utter, and complete aggression, spamming moves, and knowing the fact that the majority of characters where you spam these moves, you will be completely okay, because everything in this game is low risk, high reward. Everything is low risk, high reward. You get the hits, you'll do almost their entire life bar. You miss, you're probably safe anyways. And that's one of the reasons why I've been straying away from the game for the better part of the last couple of balance patches. The way I play the game doesn't really match how the game is played anymore. And you can say that's a me problem, and you'd be 100% correct. That is 100% a me. That is 100% a me problem. But that doesn't exactly scream. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll still love it. Yes, but there's at least risk involved to many of the things you do. And if in case you forget, Reverend, a lot of people complain about the unrelenting aggression of some of those top characters, namely Seox. Hey, like I said, if you like the game, that is 100% fine. I still find the game fun, but my big issue again is the fact that there's a difference between I'm just going to play this game for fun, just mess around with friends. Oh, this scramble happened. Oh, that was crazy, and you call it there. But when it comes to the situation of you're in a tournament playing for points to try to qualify for a World Tour final, all of a sudden the bullshit scrambles that you find funny or enjoyable or things you laugh at with your friends when you play suddenly goes from really funny to really stupid really quickly. And that's the difference. And that's it's like do you love the scrambles? Cool. But would you love the scrambles if you are going to lose a tournament for it? And that's the question. And that's basically the thing. What's up, Shad? So, Shad, what's your opinion on all this, man? That is bullshit blazing. But you can, like I said, you can literally say you can say it's a me problem, which again, by all means, it isn't a me problem, because in the end, everyone can give their opinions, but in the end, it's going to end up being my choice on how much of this game I'm going to focus on, right? And that's just how it be. Yeah, Shad, you missed the very start of this discussion where I went on a mini rant against the towards the companies that run these world tours that keep making keep announcing big events being worth points basically when it's too late to enter them. I went on a mini tangent on that one. Yeah, pretty much the game has moved away from how I play it, and that's going to make me fall out of love of it. But that doesn't change the fact that myself and I've heard the same opinion from many other players who all agree that the idea of going to tournaments and then losing because someone spams Cell Perfect Attack or Blue Vegeta grab plus Android 17 or Jiren plus Android 17 or whatever is awful. I'm not the only one that has that opinion. It's one thing if the game strays away and runs to pure all in hold forward aggression, just like Reverend had put. And yes, NBA did call the Sax players because Sax players are the most carried players in all of Grand Blue. Anyways, it's one thing if it did that, but again, it's another when every single little thing in this game is low risk, high reward for basically someone's entire life bar now. Where if you're going to use Spark, you have to use Spark basically when you're at full health, because the second you're at 70% HP, you will probably die off the next hits in the majority of cases now. Serious, yeah. So I guess this goes towards what we were going to talk about earlier before I went on another tangent because I'm really bad. I'm really bad at staying on topic. I really am. When talking about the balance, when I was talking about the balance patch. Unfortunately, this is not going to happen, obviously, because it requires so much work that I don't even think Arxis could do. We are going to do Sonic today, Arcana. Basically, after this discussion, we are booting up Sonic, because I promised you we would do Sonic either yesterday or today, and I'm keeping that promise. We are doing Sonic today. But yeah, so basically, when it comes to balancing this game, again, to get to the point where it returns to where I was at my happiest with this game, and where a lot of people agree. Not everyone, obviously. Everyone's got their preferred season, their preferred time in Dragon Ball FighterZ history. Is my personal favorite was Release Season 3. And in order to come anywhere close to that again, basically, almost the entire cast would need to be toned the hell down. And unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Wait. Gibby? Dude, it's been like years. What the hell, man? Where have you been? It's been literal years. Holy shit, dude. And yes, you get your cracker can. For those of you guys who don't know, which is probably all of you, because next to no one here has been here since the beginning. Doc Gibby here was, I kid you not, like one of my very first followers on Twitch. He was seriously one of my very first followers on Twitch, to where when I was doing online tournaments and no one knew anything about me, he was the one spamming my emotes. Straight up. There's a lot of OGs on this channel, and then there's Gibby. Damn, that is a lot of shits. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, long story short, a lot of shits. And I guess the TLDR response. Shit, that really sucks. You had to go through that, man. Hopefully you're happy with getting full custody. Hopefully you and your child are happy with that. Hopefully everything with the move went fine. Hopefully everything in Kansas right now is going fine, and I'm glad that you're finally settled in and starting to get a bit of time to relax again. I knew things were good. I knew things were going. Because I know from the last time we had talked. And again, it's been like forever since then. You're having a rough time, and I got the occasional updates during that time that you're still going through shit. But glad to hear that after all this time, and that you finally are getting a chance to relax, man. Got a good job, own a house, doing well, man. Seriously, man. I'm glad, really. What's this? Here you go, man. You can read this. You can read this while I'm replying. Well, this. Understatement of the century, Gibby. Literal understatement of the century. Last balance patch when you were here, Zamasu had just gotten his dash. Zamasu had just gotten his dash and had just gotten his ability to fly really fast. That was the last time I think I had seen you in this chat. Things are slightly different now. When are you gonna start practicing? Now after the patch. So TLDR from literally the last hour and let's see. The TLDR of the last hour and 12 minutes of me going over this. I'm not going to be playing the game much until the balance patch. It's going to be I'm going to still be doing the same plan of what I've been doing, primarily focusing Grand Blue, playing a bit, and then playing a bit of Dragon Ball before events to make sure I know how to play the game before Dragon Ball, or before the events. And then after Evo, when the balance patch comes out, give me miss that part. Hang on. There you go. Give me read the highlight. Oh, I'm sure Tyson. Everyone coming in and out. I'll be reiterating this multiple times, and I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. But I still wanted to do this anyways. That's why I started stream early, because I still wanted to do this discussion anyways. Talk with you guys about it. Give you guys my opinions on it, where my head is at. Get your guys' idea of what you guys think of all this. Because, well, despite me not playing the game that much, I am still somewhat of a figure in the Dragon Ball FighterZ world. So it'd be kind of dumb of me to not at least share my thoughts and get your guys' too. Too small, can't read, stupid keyboard. There you go. Better. Yeah, so what I was saying was focus on Grand Blue still between now and after Evo. So before CEO, I'm going to play only Grand Blue, going to CEO, and then right before CEO, play a bit of Dragon Ball, make sure I know what I'm doing, and then focus on Grand Blue up till Evo. Then right before Evo, do a little bit of practice, make sure I know play Dragon Ball before Evo, and then the balance patch will come out after Evo. We will do a live reaction to the balance patch, just like we did last time. I will hopefully not have my house collapse on itself, because I literally shook the house with how loud I yelled from the last balance patch with how stupid it was. And then we will go from there. And then depending on how the balance patch is, will determine how much Dragon Ball I play. If the balance patch actually does good things and makes me want to play the game again, I will still focus on Grand Blue, but I will play more Dragon Ball. If the balance patch quadrupled, centupled, whatever the hell number we're on right now, down on the buff every character in this game, I swear to God, I am uninstalling this stupid game. I swear to God, if they actually buff every character in the game, I am going to my Steam library, I am clicking on fighters, and I am going to freaking uninstall this. I will click this button, I swear to God, if they buff every character in the game one more time. The button is right here. I will click it on stream if they freaking buff every character. You guys can clip this now. If they buff every character in the game, again, I am clicking this button on stream. You guys will watch it happen. I'm not clicking it now. I will click it when that patch happens. You guys can clip this, and I will do it on stream. I will do it on stream after finishing reading the balance patch notes. If they buffed every character in the game again, including the likes of Cell, Jiren, 18, Gogeta, Lab Code, Krillin, Baby, you name it, I will click that uninstall. Well, that's because supposedly Arc Sys is going to help make this balance patch. What if Yamcha is top 1? Could you imagine how many buffs are going to be required to make Yamcha top 1? That's a legitimate question now. Could you imagine? Okay, thank you, Pixel. All right, you guys can save the clip, or whatever for when the balance patch comes in month and a half, 2 months. You guys can save that for when it happens. But yeah, so could you imagine how many buffs are going to be required to make Yamcha top 1 in the current game? What buffs could you think of that could make Yamcha stronger than Jiren, stronger than Cell, stronger than 18, stronger than Krillin, stronger than Baby, stronger than Gogeta, stronger than Labco? Do I need to go on? Cause I can. Stronger than Ginyu, stronger than Nappa, stronger than Gotenks, stronger than adult Gohan. Seriously, I can keep going for so many characters because they are almost all stronger than Yamcha right now. And yes, John. Everyone's been saying, "Oh yeah, I hate Dragon Ball. I hate this patch. I hate this. I hate that." And then they announce a world tour. I love Dragon Ball. We are so back. I'm going to play this game right now. And I'm like, no. I'm just like, no. Gibby, I don't remember what my last tier list is, but but my last tier list is somewhere on there. But I'm pretty sure my tier list was my last tier list was pre-Evo though, so that would be before the last balance patch that utterly broke Cell. So fair warning on that. My most recent tier list, I'm pretty sure, is out of date. But I think people just say stuff for Twitter. So basically, I don't again, and I'll say this again. The Dragon Ball is fun, okay? Dragon Ball Fighters, even in its current iteration, is still a fun game, right? However, and again, I said this a couple times already earlier when Just Give was saying sounds like a you problem, and I'll say this again: Dragon Ball Fighters, with its crazy scrambles, with its crazy combos, with its crazy everything, is a fun game to play with friends. If you boot the game up, I don't care how good you are, I don't care how bad you are. Is that the me yelling and shaking when I shook the house? Because that's awesome. Yo, Fever Running Revolver with the 2 months. How you doing? DBFZ is getting some new life. Kinda yes, kinda no. We'll find out in a month and a half. Anyways, so it's fun to play when you play with friends. But it doesn't matter your skill level. It's fun when you play with friends. But again, once you start getting to the scramble bullshit, the this bullshit, the that bullshit, in tournament, things get turned around a little bit. Is basically what I'm getting at. Watch out for your parents. Touche. Yeah, but competitively speaking, could you imagine a world, because again, this happened to me, where you're in top 8 winner side of the Dragon Ball World Finals, you're up 1-0, you're up 2 characters to 1, the last character is Cell, if you kill the Cell, you make it to winners finals of the World Finals, and then you got perfect attacked 4 times in a row. And then all of a sudden you get sent to losers instead. All because he's able to spam perfect attack. Yeah, not exactly not exactly very fun anymore, is it? It's fun. It's funny when you do that to your friends. They get mad. You start laughing. You're just like, get better, bro. Sounds like a skill, and like Lucar said earlier, sounds like a skill issue. And it's funny to joke like that with your friends, but when you get sent to losers in the Dragon Ball World Finals because someone spammed perfect attack, there is a very large gap between just playing with your friends and spamming perfect attack, and then getting sent home or sent to losers in a major tournament because someone spammed perfect attack. There's no counterplay perfect attack like a DP. No, you can DP it, but then you can't react with DP. That's the thing. So the Zambi's typing it, but basically the TLDR for what Zambi is typing is perfect attack is frame 4 ground invincible, frame 1 air invincible, 4-way mix up on block TOD starter. Oh, if you block it? No. Safe on block, 4-way mix up. Not even Lab Code 21 can't deal with it. So Lab Code 21 can deal with it by doing barrier. Literally the only option against Cell Perfect Attack, and I kid you not, is Reflect, Barrier, or DP. Reflect, Barrier, DP. Those are your three options. If Cell is within distance of you. Reflect, Barrier, DP. If you do any of those things and Cell does Perfect Attack, you will win. If Cell doesn't do Perfect Attack and you do any of those things, you die. You literally will die if you do any of those things and he didn't Perfect Attack. Okay, the characters are broken. Are the assists balanced at least? Depends on how you feel about character assists having a little over a second of hits done. I guess that's the question. How do you feel about characters about assists having like 70, 80 frames of hits done? Some of which being DP assists, and one of which being a barrier that also has a wall bounce explosion. Or in the case of Rocks, like 80 frames of hits done and beats Super Dash and covers the entire screen. So yeah, it depends on what you consider balance. Depends on what you consider balance. Oh, what the fuck happened to Dragon Ball? Remember when everyone was complaining because Vegito assist has so much hits done and now every assist has Vegito level of hits done? like seriously, every single freaking assist now has Vegito level of hits done. Like all of them, even DP assists. It's just like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of patch wish lists, and most of them are going to involve nerfs to the top tiers and buffs to the characters that those specific players want. Those specific players play. Yeah, but now Vegito has no hits done. Every other character has 20,000 of it. How about assists which don't go away after getting hit? Oh, Krillin Rocks, yeah. Are you looking forward to Project L? Yeah, I need that shit now. Please. If Project L was coming out at the end of this year instead of next year, I wouldn't even have to consider any of this. Seriously, if Project L was coming out later this year, I wouldn't even have to look at any of this and be like, "Be gone from me, be gone. I don't need you anymore. I'm moving on to brighter things, brighter things with a stupid name but looks great." Oh, shit, yeah, but no, Project L is end of next year, though, so unfortunately, gotta wait a long time. Yeah, the beta is gonna be out this year, but unfortunately, and God knows we're gonna be on that shit non-stop while it's happening, don't get me wrong. Be gone, demon! Back to the depths from which you came. But yeah, so we're getting a beta soon. God knows we're going to be rocking that shit like every minute of every day. Don't get me wrong, but unfortunately, that isn't the release. Oh yeah, Pixel. A random quick story before we go back into all of this. I ran into Apology Man at the Arxis World Tour, and I told him how much I was looking forward to Project L and how jealous I was that he gets to test the game. And he said I don't know of a game called that. And I'm like, dude, I refuse to call it 2XKO. So yeah, that's funny. Who are two characters you're planning to play? So if the game were to drop right now, and for some ungodly reason we only have the 6 or 7 characters that are announced, right? So we have like Echo, Ari, Darius, Alawi, Jinx, Yasuo, right? So let's just say we have those 6 characters, and that's it. Even though we're getting like 14 or 16 characters or whatever. Of the 6 characters, my team would be Echo, Yasuo. Or Ari, one. I'd be playing some mix of those 3 characters. I'm not playing Darius. I'm not playing Alawi. Jinx, I would need to see more of, because unfortunately we haven't seen anything of Jinx for the last like 2 years at this point. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I'm losing my train of thought at this point. I've been talking about this for the last 90 minutes, but that's pretty much for the most part all the current thoughts all the thoughts that have been running through my head for the better part of the last 5 to 6 hours since I woke up this morning to my phone going ballistic with messages from all you guys. Or from Twitter and Discord and everything. If Echo is considered Ryu, oh lord. If Echo is considered a Shoto character, I don't even want to know what the heck a complicated character is going to look like, because Echo is far from a traditional Shoto. You think Sparking Zero will be a serious fighting game? No. Not at all. It's going to be a game that everyone is going to play when the game first comes out. Everyone's going to play through the story mode. People will probably do some matches with their friends when the game first comes out. And then no one is going to play the game probably anymore after that, because that makes up the majority of people who play Tenkaichi. Which is basically what Sparking Zero is. It's basically Tenkaichi 4. I'd be shocked if they're like, time to announce the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero World Tour. I would be shocked. Actually, no, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. I could totally see them doing that. I could, no, never mind. Ignore what I just said. I could totally see them doing that. But this just confused me then. So one thing that I didn't talk about yet, that I somewhat talked a little about when I was hanging out in Khalil's stream earlier, is why. Why any of this? That's honestly and probably the biggest question right now. Why? What's the point of any of this? What's the point of another balance patch what's the point of another world tour? And even the bigger confusion, why is Arxis joining in on this? Why is Arxis all of a sudden helping with the balance patch for this? Could it actually be a Fighters 2? Coming out in 2025? Did they realize that their balance patch from last season didn't work, so they requested help to try to make things good again? Did they just need something to fill up a spot in the battle hour because they need people? They want people to show up, and outside of people showing up to compete in their card game, most people only went to the battle hour to watch fighters. I don't know. It's hard. It's honestly hard to say. It would make sense that if Arxis is back, it's going to be a Fighters 2. But with that being said, though, it'd be so weird if they did that. Not making a Fighters 2. Don't get me wrong. They'd be absolutely crazy to not make a Fighters 2. Fighters 2 is the highest selling Fighters is the highest selling Dragon Ball game of all time. It is roughly around, if not I think slightly surpassed, Dragon Ball Budokai 3 for the highest selling Dragon Ball game of all time, and that's not including all the DLC characters from Dragon Ball Fighters. That's just actual copies of the game. So it'd be absolutely crazy for them not to make a Fighters 2. Don't get me wrong. What I don't get and what confused me on Fighters 2 is that Dragon Ball is known for basically coming out with a new game basically every year, right? It's like they gave us Dragon Ball Fighters, and they gave us Xenoverse 2. We got Kakarot. We got whatever the hell that we got Dragon Ball The Breakers. We got that whatever that Sandland whatever game was called. And I'm assuming next year we're getting Sparking Zero. So Kippy, with the 20 months and the Prime Gibby, we here at Zane FGC know you have many options where to spend your Prime sub. We thank you for choosing us, and really it's good to see you again, man. And assuming that Sparking Zero is next year, are they really going to release Sparking Zero and Dragon Ball Fighters next year? Because like Zambi just said, I'm assuming no. I'm assuming with everything they're doing with Sparking Zero, all the trailers they are posting, the fact that while Dragon Ball Fighters Top 8 and Grand Finals were happening, they were showing off new trailers for Sparking Zero on the big stage in the center of the room. That we are getting Sparking Zero next year and not Fighters 2. So, with that being said, are they giving us a 2025-2026 Dragon Ball World Tour to stall for one more year after that to give us Fighters 2? These are the questions. No, Bongo Beerus is missing an arm because I haven't pressed a button on my hitbox. If I press a button on my hitbox, Beerus gets his arms back. Want me to give him his arms back just to make you happy? Is it? if Sparking Zero drops this year, oops, if Sparking Zero drops this year, then we could technically get Fighters 2 next year. Hang on. Go into Google. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero release date. Release date TBD. According to information data mined from the official Bandai Namco website, the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero release date will be October 1st. Okay, so that being said, that rumor being said, if Sparking Zero does come out this year, then yes, we could possibly see a Dragon Ball Fighters 2 being released in 2025, with ArcSys helping them make it, which would explain why they're helping with this balance patch, after having been telling everyone for actual years now that the game or that they have had nothing to do with Dragon Ball FighterZ since season 2. So more than likely, if we were to get a FighterZ 2, right, we are going to lose characters from the cast, because I'm assuming if we get FighterZ 2, it's going to be like traditional new fighting games. We are going to lose characters. We are going to replace a couple of them with a couple of new characters, and then we will get a mix of returning DLC characters as well as new DLC characters. That is probably what would happen. It's either that, or we're going to keep all 44 characters, and then we're going to get a new season starting from FighterZ 2. If they did that, I'm not going to be happy. Because if they keep every single character, and when they do FighterZ 2, that literally just going to mean they are literally just going to keep everything the same and then just add to it. Which means the game's just going to get crazier and crazier and crazier and... I have 18 different Gokus? Well, we already have like 7. Or it's like 9.12 or some shit like that. I don't know. So someone actually calculated how much of Cell Goku is and actually calculated the exact percentage or the exact number of Gokus down to the decimal there are in this game. It's really funny, actually. It's been forever since I looked at that. New forms to make new fighters. Yeah, so personally, if they are going to announce FighterZ 2 at next year's World Tour Finals, I'm going to hope it's a new game that starts fresh. Like for Street Fighter, for Tekken, for Blaze Blue, Under Night, kind of, or Mortal Kombat. I know Mortal Kombat's a bad example, but you get what I mean. I hope it's one of those. I'm hoping it's not Rising. If you asked me a year ago, would I be happy if they gave us a Rising for this game? I would have said yes, because that's literally what I was hoping for a year ago. But after the last 2 balance patches, I'm now hoping for complete resets. That's basically what I'm hoping for. If you asked me a year ago, I would have hoped for the Rising scenario. You give us rollback, you let us keep all the characters, everything stays the same. Or you give us an update that nerfs some characters, buffs some characters, try and make things a bit more balanced. And then you announce a new season of DLC. You asked me a year ago, that's what I wanted. 2 balance... and crossplay, of course. Then of course 2 balance patches later, and now I'm hoping for press the button, blow it up, and do a complete reset. No, I meant a year, Pixel. A year ago, I wanted that. A year ago, I wanted that. Before the last 2 balance patches that made everything go to complete hell. I wanted them to give us a balance patch update like with Rising, where they buff some bottom tier characters, nerf top tier characters, give us crossplay, give us rollback. Profligtor, I'm butchered that name, I apologize, but thanks for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, give us all those things, give us crossplay, and then give us a new season of DLC, and then just call it Dragon Ball or Super Dragon Ball Fighters, and that's Dragon Ball Fighters 2. Like I said, a year ago, that's what I wanted. Now I just want a complete system reset. Because I don't know how they fix this anymore. I really don't. No, you're good, Pixel. Yeah, so a year ago, that's what I wanted. Now I just want a complete system reset. And yes, Katara, I'm doing a mix of talking about some hope of a possible future for this game, while also at the same time kind of tearing down people's hopes of a possible future of this game at the same time. Because let's be honest, I know people probably weren't hoping to hear this opinion on from me. I'm sure that people wanted to hear happy, positive opinions. This is great. Dragon Ball is going to survive. Dragon Ball is blah blah, etc., etc. But like I said, I always try to be honest with my opinions with you guys, and that's honestly what I think it is. Everyone who's currently going on Twitter saying Dragon Ball Fighters is back, Dragon Ball Fighters never dies, Dragon Ball Fighters has a new lease on life. This game is great. All these things. Yeah, that's complete hopium at this point. And people who are saying that, having been the ones like myself who were critical of what they've done, of what Bandai's done with this game, and half of those people who are critical like me are suddenly changing their minds, saying Bandai's great, Bandai's everything, we love you, Bandai, thank you for giving us another world tour and another balance patch. We know you're going to do great things with it. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know what they're saying. That makes no sense. I don't know what they're thinking when they're saying that. And God knows, in a couple months, the balance patch is going to come out. They're going to buff every character again, because that's what they do. Everyone's going to say, this is great, this is the best patch that's ever happened. And then some bullshit is going to be figured out within a week. And then everyone's going to turn on it again. And that's probably what's going to happen. If I end up being wrong and they actually nerf characters and actually balance things out a bit, I will be the first to admit I was wrong and apologize. I will legit apologize. Tell them great job. This is the best balance patch in years. But until that happens, I unfortunately cannot say it's going to be great. It's going to be great and everything's going to be fixed after this. I really can't. Bosnian, how about we start by having them fix PS5? That still hasn't happened, by the way. PS5 still cannot. The PS5 version of Dragon Ball FighterZ still cannot use PS4 controllers. Take a bite of a disc copy of Dragon Ball FighterZ. I say it's hot takes almost 2 bucks. I don't even want to even think about it. I know they said they're fixing it. I just said that they still haven't yet. I know they said they're fixing it and they plan on having it fixed sometime this month, but they still haven't fixed it yet, and it's been 3 heading towards 4 months since it happened. Where's the hot takes? Fine. Jiren's 9-frame 2M is going to become 8 frames. Goku Blast command grab is going to become 21 frames. Same thing with Jiren's command grab is going to become 20 frames. 17 A assist is going to activate the second the shield gets hit, rather than having a certain time limit on it. 18 barrier is going to have no recovery, so you can be able to just go straight from barrier into barrier with no gap in between. Krillin after image is going to be frame one invul, and they're going to adjust the 5M hurt box to make it where it will literally beat everything, because his hurt box is way too far behind. Let's see what else. Lab Coat is going to get all of her meter back, as well as her EX spin damage back. Let's see what else. All the fusions get all their meter back. What else? Nappa Cyberman plant recovery is reduced by 10 frames. Krillin gets air solar flare. Every character with a beam now can aim the beam. So it's now no longer just Goku, because we gotta make base Goku worse somehow. So we're gonna make every single character who has a beam be able to aim it. Let's see, what other bullshit can we give? Adult Gohan starts at level 0. Adult Gohan is him at level 1. They remove level 7, and he now only has to go to level 5 to get it. So at level 0, he's level 1. At level 1, he gets the double dash. At level 3, he gets reverse beat. At level 5, he gets special cancel. Let's see here. What else? Let's see here. What other bullshit can I just randomly make up for them to just throw in the game? Base Vegeta's Ki Blast now have Z Broly priority. What other characters can I make up? Piccolo orbs now have the highest priority. Piccolo orbs now have beam priority. Beerus orbs now have Broly Ki Blast levels of priority, as well as Beerus EX dive is now also beam and Ki Blast invul. Zamasu gets his meter back, and his meter actually increased, as well as no meter penalty when he does Blades of Judgment. That way he can keep building. That way he can build more than a bar even after hitting people with Blades of Judgment. Goku's Super Saiyan Goku's punches, as well as Blue Goku's punches, as well as Blue Goku's shoulder tackle, are now completely beam invul. What else we got? I don't know. Keep I don't know, guys. Give me characters to completely ruin. How about that? Give me what characters am I missing? Keep giving me characters to completely break. Videl can cancel dodge into a tick throw. Videl can cancel dodge into normals if successfully dodged. So if Videl dodges, she could 2M people. Majin 21's invincible level 3 is now fully immune to everything. Throws, vanishes, everything. 21's level 3 is now immune to everything. If she has level 3 and 4 stocks, you are taking damage no matter what. Reduce Gogeta 4's level up by 5 frames, making it near unreactable to punish if he does it in a block string. How about that? How's that? You got so enough random bullshit for you guys. Oh yeah, guard cancel now has 0 frames of recovery, so the only way to punish it now is to just the 2H it. Baby's 5H is -1, as well as his 6H now has beam property, so it beats Super Dash. Key charge is immune to everything except for grabs. How's that? It's Key Blast immune, Beam immune, Assist immune, everything immune except for people grabbing you. Yes, Psycho. As a legitimate thing that needs to happen, ignoring all the joking and sarcasm I'm currently doing. Yes, Gogeta and Gohan both need permanent level counters above their meter, so people know what freaking level they are. Ignoring all the sarcasm I'm currently doing, they actually give them those things. That's legitimately a change that actually needs to happen. It's 2 M as a 7 frame. Jesus Christ. Yeah. We'll go. Yeah. Time to boot up Sonic, guys. So at this point, I think we've pretty much talked about everything that at least I can think of currently to talk about. My actual feelings towards all this Bosnian is confusion. Truly, like I woke up at 7 o'clock this morning because my phone was going crazy, because everyone was messaging me or posting in Discords or posting things on Twitter or whatever. So my phone was going nuts and it woke me up, and basically, for the 4 hours or so I was up before I booted up the stream, I was literally just thinking, like, okay, so what the hell does this mean, pretty much? Basically the best way I could put it. What does this mean for me in terms of what am I going to do? And in the end, it basically just kept going the same thing. Even if the balance patch is good, even though they announced another world tour, is there a reason to drop Gramlu to focus on Dragon Ball? And my answer just kept going to no. My answer kept going to no, not really. There is outside of the whole. I'm obviously better at Grand Blue than I am at Dragon Ball. Obviously, or I'm better at Dragon Ball than I am at Grand Blue. Obviously, but is there any reason to focus on Dragon Ball over the Grand Blue? Not really. Focusing on Grand Blue just makes more sense in everything pretty much. So current plan is not really changing. For CEO and Evo, I'm going to hard focus Grand Blue all the way until the tournaments, and then day or two before the tournament, I'm going to boot up Dragon Ball, make sure I still know my combos, make sure I still know how to play. Then I'll see how the tournament goes, and then when the balance patch comes out, if the balance patch ends up being really good, then we will boot up Dragon Ball. We'll probably boot up Dragon Ball once a week for a stream. Do like a couple days of Grand Blue, one day of Dragon Ball, and we will practice both and see how both go for the World Tour. Let's see how that goes for both World Tours, since almost every event that I'm currently planning on going to for the World Tour this year counts for both tours. Outside of CEO Taku in December, every tournament that I currently plan on going to this year have points for both events or both tours. And so, in which case, I'll just end up, even though I'm focusing on Grand Blue, I will enter for Dragon Ball, and we'll see if I qualify or not. Because the current plan is I'll end up being at either 3, maybe 4 power events for Dragon Ball. So if I do well in those couple. And whenever like Bum or Judai hosts online tournaments that are worth points, I'll enter, see if I can get some points from that. And if I qualify, I qualify, and if I don't, I don't. At this point, I care more about Grand Blue than I need at both points. Focusing on Grand Blue makes more sense, so I'm more worried about that. So if I qualify for Dragon Ball, I qualify for Dragon Ball. If I don't, I don't. And if the battle hour is in LA again, I will go. I'll compete in the LCQ, and I will hang out and watch the event. If it's in Vegas, I'll go to Vegas. If it's out of country, I will watch it with you guys. I'll watch it with you guys here on stream. Either way, I'm good. Like I said, I'll try. I'm going to the power events anyways, so I'll still compete. So I'll still compete, and we'll see how I do. And like I said, if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I'll either go watch it live if it's nearby, or I will watch it here with you guys. But at this point, like I said, it just doesn't make a ton of sense. In the sense of Grand Blue is currently a bigger game with more viewers, more players, bigger prize pool. And if we don't include a Fighters 2, we'll be around for longer than Dragon Ball Fighters. So it just makes more sense in basically every way to just keep playing Grand Blue rather than suddenly making the swap back to Dragon Ball, because they announced a balance patch, which, if it's anything like the last couple of balance patches, it's going to be bad, because that's what the last couple were. And then just hope that I can just deal with it. And again, that's just my thoughts on it. Like I said, I've been talking about this for 2 hours now, so that's basically the TLDR. At the moment, I don't think the balance patch is going to be good, because the last couple haven't been good. I don't think them adding a World Tour is going to magically make everything great, because last year's World Tour wasn't great. And well, at least in terms of entrance, it wasn't. Like I said, like 4 or 5 of the events didn't even pass 50 people. So yeah, it just makes more sense to just keep doing what I'm currently doing, which is focus on Grand Blue, play some Dragon Ball at the events, and if I qualify, I qualify. If I don't, I don't. And then if like I said, and if I don't, if it's anywhere near me, I will practice a bunch to get ready for the LCQ, see if I can qualify through that. And again, if I don't, oh well. Best way I can put it, pretty much, because at this point they need to prove me wrong more so than anything else, just because of the fact that the last couple balance patches have been terrible. And yeah, so the plan is to go. So current plan of events to go to. I'll go over that, and then we'll boot up Sonic. Sorry again. I promise we'll do Sonic. We'll get to it in a second. I promise. Current plan for events. I'm going to CEO in 4 weeks. I'm going to EVO in 6 weeks. Plan is to go to UFA in September. Apparently Justin said we should go. Me and him should go to Tiger Uppercuts. So we may or may not be trying to go to freaking Thailand. Apparently, plans for sure go to ECT. So that's the Dragon Ball event. So 1, 2, 3 events for sure for Dragon Ball. Then of course Evo for the Power Plus event, and then same thing for Grand Blue, because all of them count for points for Grand Blue. And then the current plan as well is CEO Taku for CEO Taku for Grand Blue, because that is also a gold event. And then Frosty Faustings, but that's next year. That's next year in January, at least it normally is. So that's my current plan. That's my current plan, at least for the next 7 months. Is this one, maybe this one. I need to talk with Justin about it more, I guess. ECT and CEO Taku, and then Frosty Faustings is my current plan for the next 7 months, roughly. But we will see. I can say what the plan is. In the end, I still have to actually, figure out am I actually doing it. So then there's funds, and then whether NGNL still wants me after Evo. Gotta wait for that too. But yeah, so that's the plan. And yeah, anything else you guys want to discuss, talk about, whatever, before we boot up the Sonic Monday to give Arcana his weekly dose of Crack Adventure 2? That just all right. Sounds like we're booting up Sonic. So you guys can enjoy Zaneception for a second before it's gone. You guys get to enjoy good old Shenron. It's gone. Sure, Zambi, why not? Been a couple weeks since I've done this, so we'll see how this goes. Top 1, that's really. Scary timeline. Somewhere out there, Arcana just got a big smile on his face.
File select. File select.
Time for no escape? Yeah, I know, right? Time for can't escape. No escape, can't escape.
Story.
You know, rumble racing or downhill? I don't know what those are now.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
And no, I have no idea what they are. PS2 game? Probably not then. I had a PS2, but I didn't have a ton of games for it. Like I had Dragon Ball games. I had Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses. Yeah, well, you just missed the 2 hour discussion on it.
Options. File select. File select.
They announced a new world tour and a new balance patch. And no, I did not. I've never played Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog. No. I did not play Shadow with guns. Yeah, my best guess and the best guess of what seems like the people in the stream, we all seem to think they're doing this because there's a Fighters 2 on the horizon because the balance patch that's coming out, it's being made by Bandai and Arc Sys again. So this will be the first Arc Sys, basically the first patch that involves Arc Sys since Season 3 came out.
Options.
So people are starting to think that Fighters 2 might actually be coming out next year.
Story.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
But it's just a guess right now. Although I will say this: if Fighters 2 comes out in 2025, oh boy,
Options. File select.
they're coming out the same time as Project L, so they better, if they're taking that swing, they better not miss.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
I'm pretty sure most people are, myself included. My point exactly. I think everyone else is as well. If they do release Fighters 2, and yeah, they made a bad business choice there. Random question about such as speedruns? Okay. I'll have a random answer.
Just made it.
And just letting you know, if you get me a PS2 emulator, one of the first things I'm going to do is play Duels of the Roses.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here.
Fair warning.
Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on.
You cannot know.
Copy that.
So when it comes to that trick, the way that setup works is that if you do that setup to hit the cityscape skip, then the camera gets locked in front of you like that. There is a way to do the trick where it doesn't get locked in front of you like that and it stays behind you, but it's much harder and much less consistent. So to do that trick, to do the consistent method of that trick, it messes up the camera to be in front of you like that. Most people use. I don't know. I haven't looked up much in terms of simulators.
Options.
Thought me and my brothers were the only ones played. Oh hell no! Duels of the Roses is awesome.
File select.
In my honest opinion, Duels of the Roses is one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh games ever made. Why the reset? I was going to be about 17-18 seconds behind after Wild Canyon, and that sucks.
All major roads and capture the suspect.
Yeah, no, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses is my second favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Game of all time. The first one is kind of not really a great Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, but I still loved it and I played it a shit ton growing up. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Falsebound Kingdom for the GameCube. I probably sunk more time into that game than almost any game in my entire childhood, believe it or not.
Options. File select. File. Story.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Yeah, so Falsebound Kingdom will be number 1, and then Duels of the Roses would be number 2 for my all-time favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games. Also played Dungeon Dice Monsters, Capsule Monsters. Shit. Yeah, I didn't think so. That was terrible. Play Forbidden Memories. A couple of the Game Boy Advance games, like the World Championship ones.
Story.
GX Tag Force. I played a lot, man. Saying it out loud, I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh video games growing up. I did not realize how many different Yu-Gi-Oh video games I played growing up.
Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Imagine they made a Yu-Gi-Oh Duels to the Roses 2 with online so you could duel other people. Crazy.
Options. File select. File. Story.
What's up, Clunk? Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Cool, it's just the 2 speedruns? Yeah. Haven't done this for a couple weeks, and Arcana has been getting in my ass about it, so. Been slacking on the Sonic Sunday, and then I didn't do it yesterday for Sunday, so now we're doing Monday, as I missed the A button. So now it's Manic Monday.
Option.
I guess, I don't know.
File select.
We don't really have a name for whenever I miss Sunday and I do it Monday, so.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Yeah, Reset City, or the other nickname I gave it, Can't Escape. Man, I am very out of practice at this.
Options. File select.
Play a game called Dual Generation on the Play Store.
Stories.
And nowadays you have like Legacy of the Duelist, which you can get, which or you have Legacy of the Duelist, you also have Master Duel.
Suspect seen heading
So they're technically now 2 different games which have real TCG against other people options. The Master Duel is Maxi, so that's disgusting. So I personally stick with YGO Omega myself. And YGO Omega has a rank system, so that's why I like that over EDO Pro. Because on EDO Pro, if you duel against someone, you're testing something out. If you play a card and they see what deck you're playing, and if it's a good deck, they'll just leave. Or if you go first and they don't open a hand trap, or if they just have a bad hand, they'll just leave. And you don't really get a chance to try anything. So, not a big fan of that.
Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Wait, EDO Pro? Pretty sure I still see. I'm pretty sure I still see people using it though. Oh, dual generation. Okay, I thought. Okay, that just said EDO Pro. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've seen people still use that though. Finally, we're rolling around at the speed of sound. Good job, Zay. Oh my lord. Oh, that was sad. That was many levels of sad. Why'd you stop rolling? Okay, normally I'd reset this, but right now I really don't want to reset immediately. So we'll at least go to Wild Canyon and then we'll probably reset.
Just made it. This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on.
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters. Over. We engage the enemy.
Okay. God damn it. And
Options. File select. File. Story.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
yeah, and unfortunately, I'd be surprised if they make a Duels of the Roses 2, but God knows I'd be happy if they did. I can join a 1,000-Year Door on my Switch for games that, like, every time I go on these trips, I play to help get past the flights.
Options. File select. Story.
That's what I did on my flight to Combo Breaker. I was playing 1,000-Year Door.
Capture the suspect.
Damn it.
Options. File select.
I keep hoping that the Switch is going to add a they currently have like the SNES games, the GameCube games, and I mean sorry, Nintendo 64 games, the Game Boy Advance games. I keep hoping that they're going to add the GameCube games next.
Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
They add freaking like Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness onto the GameCube function on the Switch, and I'd lose it. Curse you, can't escape.
Options. File select. Story.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Just go No, I'm not using the hitbox for the game. I'm using a PS5 controller. I have done speedruns using my old fight stick and my hitbox before, though. I did those for sub goals in September at one point.
Options. File select. File select. Story.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
So Beerus is basically just straight up made to react to any button I press. Doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter the controller. So I could be using a fight stick, I could be using a hitbox, a pad, and he's still going to react to the buttons I'm using. But that's why he's only hitting the X, Y's, the attack buttons, not the movement ones, because the movement ones are set to the D-pad, where I'm using the analog stick to be able to move Sonic. That's why he's only pressing the attack buttons.
Yes! Just made it. This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on!
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
Oh my freaking god, dude.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters. Over. We've engaged the enemy and request just one hedgehog.
Hey guy, take care.
I suck. Definitely haven't done this for a bit, huh? Containers. Camera. Oh my lord. Ah.
It's closer. One more left. It's closer.
Thank you, Rand. Thank you, really good third piece for saving it.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Hardest fights in video game history. Alright. Hey, Gold Split.
Hey, how's that?
Okay, Gold Splitting Eggman 1. Who would have guessed? That was my first ever sub 13 Eggman 1. That's fun. It is. At the box. Okay. Oh, ho, ho, ho. 0.03 seconds off another goal split. Damn. We take those.
That was easy.
We most definitely take those.
Missile launch in 15 seconds. Fire.
That's why we probably possibly gain something. Was one thing you hope to see from Science Channel's generation. So what it seems like from Sonic Channel's generations, it seems like that some of them are putting in stages from this game. So basically, what I want to see from Sonic generations, basically stuff from this game. More of this, pretty much.
Barely made it.
You're thinking of Sonic 06 there, Kuro and Echo. You're thinking of Sonic 06.
So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you. Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around
Not the
here.
not the 3D game.
You're
Okay,
comparing
Sonic
yourself
Rush.
to
Gotcha.
me? Huh. You're not even good enough to be my
I'll make you eat those words.
If we're not talking about a 3D game, then I am not the person to ask because I will not have an answer.
chance.
But yeah, so basically, what I want to see from Sonic Shadows Generation, more stuff from Sonic Adventure 2. Like I said, I would love for it to literally be
Do you know who I am?
Sonic Adventure 2.5 in a way. Basically, the Sonic Adventure 2 remake in a way, of putting it that many people have hoped for. I would love to see that.
Shadow,
And what's up, Rudy?
hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it.
Close up. Gotta get out of here. Find Amy and Tails. Right away.
Maybe speed right peak. Don't get stuck on the... Okay. Fuck. Hey, when I get stuck on the tree like that, I lose time.
Here we go.
Yeah, unfortunately, I call this stage Reset Forest for a reason. So I hate that skip. It's a great skip, but I hate that skip.
Yes.
Shadow's chaos abilities. Like if they end up keeping
No problem.
most of the Sonic Adventure stages the same in Sonic Shadows Generations, but then they like ramp up the boss fights, I would consider that awesome. Like that would be exactly what I would want pretty much from the game. Would be basically if they could like keep like Sonic Adventure 2 mostly the same for the game, but then they ramp up all the boss fights to like what they do with the more recent Sonic games. I think that'd be really cool. Twin Skulls? No Twin Skulls. Instead, we're climbing very high up.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Under a chimney. Wow, really? Piece 2 under a chimney? Really?
It's closer.
Piece 2 under a chimney. That's rare. Or under a chimney that's not. That's at Train Mountain. That's rare. And it's not gonna be this one. It's gonna be the one. Yeah, it's the one that goes to. Man, that's rare. Damn.
Options. File
Yeah, normally under a chimney, piece 2 is always a pumpkin hill or a pumpkin mountain. So was not expecting that. And I was pretty happy when I saw that second piece too. So like, cool, just take the rocket on over, grab the piece, and we're good to go. But nope.
Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Oh yeah, I bet you 100% if so like I bet you this would literally be the ultimate Sonic game that like everyone would lose their minds off of, right? So all the stages remain the same basically, right? So Sonic Adventure 2 stages, everything remains the same. Except you ramp up the boss fights to make them like I said much more like the more recent Sonic games, right? Much bigger spectacle, much more exciting, all that fun jazz. And you keep Chao Garden the same, but you add online capabilities for it.
file.
So instead of having your Chao race against AI, it races against other people's, or when they do karate, they fight against other people's.
Heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
I think people will go absolutely nuts for that. Exactly. Online Chao competitions. Sonic Adventure 2 stages remaining the same because everyone is incredibly nostalgic for all these stages. And then they just ramp up the boss fights to be more challenging, much more of a spectacle, much cooler. Like for instance, freaking Tails versus Eggman. Both of their machines can fly. Imagine they had an aerial. Imagine their boss fight was in the sky, and they were shooting at each other. How much cooler would that be than just them running across the ground and shooting straight forward? How much cooler would that be? Like I said, just make the boss fights more spectacle like they do with more recent Sonic games. Keep everything else the same. And then give Chao Garden online capabilities. Would that not be like actual peak Sonic game if they did that?
This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on!
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
God, dude. Also, I didn't need to reset there. I just got annoyed at myself there.
Options. File select.
And yes, I'm assuming the Bio-Lizard though is going to be in Sonic Challenge Generations. That was in the trailer. So can confirm already that at least for sure is going to be in the game. The question is how much is because like when the Bio-Lizard first showed up, that was what first tipped me off that we're going to be getting Sonic Adventure stages in it. Oh, I agree. Like I said, I agree. They ramp it up, make it more of a spectacle, make it a bit more challenging. Because let's face it, I know Sonic games aren't made to have like difficult bosses or anything like that. But this game really doesn't do that, like even more so than most Sonic games.
Options. File select. Files.
It's like this game.
Story.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Yeah, and yeah. The Chaos fights from SA1 actually pose the challenge. Yes, Pazzy. Yeah, Pazzy. If you wanna go back, there is a. If you want to go back for the first 2 hours of the stream today, we were discussing the announcement today.
Options. File select. Stories.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Yeah, Pazzy. Although if you're going to be getting excited over something before we know anything about it, get excited over what it might mean for the fact that ArcSys is currently working with Bandai again. Think about it and you'll figure out what I mean. Because odds are there's no fixing fighters at this point, even with ArcSys making it.
File select.
But there is one other thing that could be happening.
Story.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Let's keep on moving on.
Options. File select. File
Sorry,
select.
just
File. Story.
Sonic Monday, no Maria Monday, boot up shot. Maria. Now, if this was Maria Monday, we'd be playing Dark Story.
All major roads and capture the suspect.
Or, yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog. But I don't have the simulator for that. Nor do I know how to speedrun it. Nor have I ever played it.
Options. File select. Story.
How good is the Dark Story percent? Oh, is it a Hero Story run? So
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading
the reason why I don't run Dark Story is because so you know how like half the time the most annoying levels to play are in Hero Story are the tail stages. Because playing with using the mech is pretty annoying. The issue with Dark Story is that Dark Story has like 8 Eggman stages. So so in Hero Story it's primarily Sonic stages and a couple of Tail stages. In Dark Story it's primarily Eggman stages and a couple of Shadow stages. And of the Shadow stages, one of which in the speedrun is less than a minute long. There's like, I think 3 Shadow stages.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Yeah, I think 3. I think there's 3 total Shadow stages. Oh, 4 stages? Okay. I'll try to remember what the 4th one is. Radical Highway, Pumpkin Hill one, Final Chase. What's the other one? Man, it's been a while since I've done Dark Story. Oh right, I had White Jungle. God, dude. Forgot about White Jungle. And then yeah, Skyrail is like 50 seconds long.
File select. Story.
Yeah, Pixel. If you want to watch a Dark Story speedrun, we can boot it up on YouTube and just watch it, and then before we get back to playing more Sonic.
Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Something to get away from City Escape for a short while. Okay, figure out S or figure out offer.
Options. File select. Story.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
What the hell? Sonic, why did you moonwalk back down the stairs? We're trying to go up the stairs. That was good, quick. Set me free.
Yes!
Bum, 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 bum.
Just made it. This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on!
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
Tired of my head hurts, but other than that, doing alright. It's been an interesting morning, to say the least.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters. Over. We've engaged the enemy on headquarters.
Hey guys.
Literally, to say the least. No! I got it.
It's closer. One more left.
Something with the 8-miller.
I found him.
Yeah, between the Dragon Ball news and between the Dragon Ball news and everything, that definitely made a bit of a splash, to say the least. Ow. Hey man, you're not supposed to turn until after I hit you 3 times.
Hey, how's that?
This time I'll let you go. But the next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
Wow, Tails, you did it! But what are you doing here on this island?
I'm the one who should be asking that question. Don't you know it's dangerous here?
I know, but I'm here to say...
Shut up. We don't watch cutscenes here. Cutscenes are slow, even though cutscenes literally have nothing to do with the time.
Keep your voice down. Have no fear.
I said, we don't watch cutscenes. Maybe I'm making you guys watch part of the cutscene. $2010? I don't have anything for 2010. I was a sophomore in high school at the time. 2010 was the year I quit playing basketball. Sure, let's go with that. Random Zane fact for you.
Missile launch in 15 seconds. Fire.
Yes! Barely made it. Phew. So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you. Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough to be my
I'll make you eat those words.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance. I'm the coolest.
Shadow, you're supposed to do a short hop.
I see. So you're not just a hedgehog. Oops.
Oh, I did hit. Oh my god. Wow, I didn't hit him. Okay, be back in 1 minute.
Let's do this.
Let me show you my real power. Playtime is over.
Trying to figure the hotel situation for what?
Do you think you can beat me?
Options.
Myself a grilled cheese real quick. Make me one. I like grilled cheeses.
File select.
Okay. Try this again.
Story.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Probably will be making them. Probably.
I am one with the Master Emerald.
I won't lose to the likes of you.
Shoot.
Options.
No, I get that. I get that quick, but again, which event are you talking about? CEO, Evo, which event are you talking about? Evo, gotcha.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Yeah, Evo. If you're not relatively close by, Evo is an expensive trip to do. That is unfortunately for true. I'll be rooming with 2 people for the event. So like even while splitting the room, splitting the gas money, and splitting the room, splitting gas money, and paying for the event, that's still gonna put me somewhere around $600.
Options. File select. Story.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, fortunately for you, Evo's not going anywhere. So worst comes to worst, there's always next year.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
And the somewhat good news is that odds are if you end up going next year, you'll be able to be around for what's probably going to be a Project L release date. I'm curious what the update's going to be for Evo this year, because the game's going to be I can pretty much guarantee you guys, but I'm sure you guys already knew that the Evo is that Project L is going to be at Evo. Because funny story. So I'm at the airport, right? I'm about to get on my flight. It's like 7 a.m. Like trying to get my flight back home, and I'm standing behind a guy, and he has a Tekken 8 backpack on. So I asked him how was Combo Breaker, and he said it was fun, but I didn't get a chance. I didn't really get to see much because I spent most of my time at the 2XKO booths. And I was like, oh, so did you get to play much? And he said, no. He said, no, not too much. I was too busy setting them up and making sure everything ran all right. And then he told me he works for Riot. I was like, all right, you need to, I need to make sure that you're my new best friend. And then then I'm like, he asked me if I got to play much. I said unfortunately not much, but I got to play a decent bit Evo last year, and I'm assuming it's going to be Evo this year. He said, yeah, it's probably going to be Evo this year. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you expected it, but it'll be at Evo this year. But that's not exactly that big of a surprise to anyone. News of the year right there. Not going to Evo this year, Kashiki? Damn.
Yes. Just made it. This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay.
Yeah, that's very Kashiki. Gonna go play Fortnite. Alright, go have fun with that quick. And I got you, Kashiki. Fortunately for me, well, actually, I'll start with the fortunately for me part. So the fortunately for me, even with the $200 price tag, it's still one of the cheaper tournaments for me to go to because I drive there, and also because my friends are going with me. So I've got 2 roommates for the event. So it's literally going to be like $600 before food to go to the event, which is honestly cheaper than what almost every other event I'm going to is. and then besides that part. I usually end up spending like $200 anyways at Evo because I typically get the Sunday ticket as well. Yeah, the one perk of living in California when it comes to going to tournaments, I have to fly to every other tournament in the freaking country except for Evo. So Evo is the one time of year where it's actually a good thing that I'm living in the freaking Southwest. It's literally the only time of the year for being a fighting game player where it's a good thing that I'm living down here. Yeah, so Evo, even with the $200 price tag of entering and getting the Sunday ticket and everything, it's still going to come out to be cheaper than basically every other fighting game event that I go to. So that's the one fortunate thing about being down here in California. The unfortunate thing is that basically every tournament that's not Vegas is on the East Coast, so I have to fly to the other side of the country every time. So like For example, I went to the TNS, which I'm moving forward on the other side of the country. I'm going to CEO in a couple of weeks. I'm on the other side of the country. I'm planning on going to ECT. I'm on the other side of the country. I'm on the wrong side of the country for every other time of the year except for Evo. Yeah, me too. Me too. We have like Splashback in NorCal, which isn't necessarily like a big tournament, like a big major tournament or anything like that. And we have like Festival of Frights, which is kind of just like an upscale local pretty much down here in Southern California, and that's about it. Otherwise, yeah, Evo is kind of it.
Easy.
Huh?
Yeah, that's fair. At least the locals, like if you're in like in Seattle for example, because that's where Jake moved to. The locals are popping off more up there than they are down here. Like the locals, if you don't play Tekken in Southern California, there is no locals for you pretty much. Tekken is like the only like actual local down here. That's basically it. You'll get like an okay amount of Street Fighter players and an okay amount of Guilty Gear players. But if you want like an actual local that's popping off, you gotta play Tekken. I'm sure it'll pop off when Project L comes out, but we got time for that, unfortunately.
Missile launch in 15 seconds. Fire.
Attorney. Fair.
Barely made it.
Locals gotta start somewhere.
So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you, Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough to be my
I'll make you eat those words.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance. I'm the coolest.
Shadow, you're supposed to do a short hop.
I see. So you're not just a hedgehog. Not bad, imposter.
That is not being nice to me today.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Blows up?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get out of here. Find Amy and Tails right away.
I'll say that I still think my prediction is still Akali is the next one to be added to the roster. But at this point, unless they literally decide to just give us Akali last second for Evo like they do for Yasuo, then I think Jinx. It's just so weird that we haven't seen Jinx in like 2 years. Like the graphics and everything, how the game looks has gone through a complete overhaul within the time we saw Jinx and now. So weird. Jesus Christ. From the bus, sounds good.
Here we go. Here we go.
Trees apparently, yeah, trees be a bitch apparently. Yeah, so I'm honestly not sure.
Yes.
I still think based on the quote-unquote teaser we got that I think Akali is going to be the next character that's announced for Project L.
No problem.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they finally give us the official Jinx reveal or character trailer, then say she's playable at Evo this year. And yes, I will be giving her a try because if she's still the same that she was during the glimpse we saw of her a couple years ago, she is still going to have Akuma's Demon Flip, and she's still going to have Flame Chompers that she can hit at people. She's basically got non-floating Beerus orbs. So yes, I will try her. Do you wanna bring the snowman?
It's closer.
One more left.
Doesn't have to be a snowman. Okay, bye.
It's closer.
I found him.
How goes that, Sanic? Meh. I'm definitely showing the rust of having not done Sonic Sunday the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
That's going alright.
Perfect.
How about you? How you doing, the Reverend?
Citizens of Earth, lend me your ears and listen to me very carefully. My name is Dr. Eggman, the world's...
And Reverend, that hitbox you're working on? Damn. Like I said, you definitely caught me off guard with that thing. Oh yeah, how's the DBFZ discussion with the Tyrant? And yeah, I like it. Very different. Like I said, when you said you planned on there being a larger gap between between your movement buttons and your attack buttons, I was not expecting on the literal most opposite ends of the hitbox. So that definitely caught me off guard. But I like it though, it looks good. Jinx Darius with chip is about to be dubbed, probably. I still hope they nerf Darius chip damage. I know it's weird asking for nerfs literally a year and a half, or like at least a year before the game comes out. But Darius Chip is a bit of a problem. Darius Chip is a bit of a problem, to say the least. Because holy shit, that's a lot of gray health to give your opponent. Wow, Tyrant's actually cautious. Normally he's at the front of the DBFZ hype train. Kind of surprised seeing him being cautious.
File select. Story.
Just push block 5 heads, yeah.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
If it ends up being that easy for that against him, then he's not going to be a very good character. So I doubt him. So unfortunately, I doubt that it's going to be that simple. But we'll see. The game doesn't come out for another year at least, so. And my bet is we're going to get the release date at EVO next year. I'll be honest, I'd be surprised if it comes out for EVO next year. I'm assuming we're getting a release date at EVO next year. Come on. Sorry.
Options. File select. Story.
That's fair. Hey, like I said, the cool part, like I said before, the cool part of being able to make your own hitbox is you can literally design it to be however you want. So whatever ends up being most comfortable for you, will just, well then, that's all the better. I didn't exactly have that option, but. Fortunately, I'm fine with the box I got. Fortunately, I like the box I got though. So, although if I ever need a new one, my dad has said a couple times that if I ever need a new one, he can make one himself, and he'd be able to easily make one himself. I'm like, okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Just made it.
Yeah, fair. Being comfortable in it is one thing, being able to play with it is another. But yeah, just don't automatically assume if it doesn't work well immediately that it's not going to work at all. I guess it's the only my recommendation. Because like you just said, it's going to take practice either way, so as long as it's comfortable, I'm sure you can get used to playing with it. It's just going to be a matter of getting used to it from there.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters. Over. Engage with the enemy and request back.
Hey guys, take care.
one.
It's closer.
I should have reset as soon as I saw suspended ceiling.
Yeah, this is perfect.
There's no mistake about it. This must be the island. It's a secret military base.
No worries, man. You do you.
Hey, how's that?
I'm doing my random Monday stream since I didn't do a stream yesterday. Yeah, me too. To be fair, if I didn't, I wouldn't have been speedrunning this game for a couple of years now at this point. So, how's my weekend? Weekend was good. Practice with Grimnir is going well. Not sure if I'm going to have him ready by the time CEO comes around, but I'm gonna try to at least. I got my friend yesterday. That was fun. Woke up too early this morning because my phone was blowing up because of the Dragon Ball announcements. Yeah. Outside of hanging with my friend on Sunday, mostly a pretty standard weekend. I'm up to 700 and something gems at this point, so getting up there with Grimnir. Goal is by the time tomorrow's stream ends, we're over 1,000 with him. That would be the goal. I'll be over 1,000 with him by the end of tomorrow. Yep, so far so good. I mean, he fits my style pretty well, and he's obviously a better character than Avatar Belial just due to the fact that he doesn't hurt himself and he has HP. So he fits me, and he's stronger than the character I was playing before. So good combo, right?
That was easy.
Good combo. Now it'll just be a matter of can I have him ready for a CEO? And then more important, can I have him ready for Evo? That'd be the question. But you know me, I'll be playing the game every single day trying to get him ready for it, so. $19.65. I know it's 85, but I don't care.
Missile launch in 15 seconds. Fire.
Doing alright, Michael. How about you? How you doing? Or you prefer Mike? Hey, Goldwood. Either one works? Gotcha. Just making sure.
Barely made it. So far, so
They're both
good.
nicknames on. Fair enough.
Hey, that's
Like I said, just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. I'm already pretty bad at names as is, so I don't want to get that wrong too.
You're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh? You're not even
Yeah, how you
good
doing?
enough
How you
to
doing
be
though,
mine.
Michael? You doing alright?
you eat those words.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance. I'm the coolest. Oh, I see. So you're not just a hedgehog. Not bad for an imposter.
Do you know who I am?
What are the assigned buttons? So I have light. I have light, medium, skill, throw, and then I've got U, heavy, block, dash. Well, what used to be dash. Now I've got R3 and L3. So now I have L3, which is my thumb extra button. I have that as dash, and then I've got an extra R3 in above my index finger, and I've got that as Raging Strike. Yeah, and Grand Blue, there's a block button. You can block by just holding back, or you can block with the block button. Attacking Grand Blue Rising and a few others. Nice. Welcome to MK. Yeah, well, at least with MK, you're forced to use the block button, though. And Grand Blue, you can choose to use, and Grand Blue, you can choose to use it or just hold back. Or just hold back. What's the benefit of the button? You don't have to worry about left rights. When you use the block button, you block left and right at the same time. So if anything, Michael, my one recommendation: be careful on how many games you're playing on entering, because if you stretch, it gets a little difficult when you stretch yourself out too much like that.
Huh? No problem.
Yeah, that's what I did with my hitbox. I made it where my right thumb, which is doing nothing, I've set that to the dash button, and then I put an extra button on my index finger to make for Raging Strike. Just because I don't really use the Raging Strike button for anything outside of combos, so it's easy to just stretch my my index finger up for a combo to then Raging Strike off it. So made sense to do it like that. At least for me, it did. Accidental dive. Losing me time. I screwed that one up. Yeah, putting a button by the right thumb is pretty useful because you're literally not doing anything with it. It's kind of just sitting there. So putting one there is a good choice. That's why originally I wasn't going to put an extra button there, but then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, yeah, I probably want one there. So then I did that. Little shade. You're probably not going to like the answer to the question you're thinking about asking. Yep, I was right. You're probably not going to like the answer. Okay, then yeah, you know my opinion on it. And you know that I'm probably not going to be doing that. Yeah, the World Tour last year didn't save the game, so I don't, and that World Tour included 2 balance patches, so I don't see this one magically saving it. Well, that's just me. If anything, those 2 balance patches actually ruined it, so, or at least in my opinion, it did. Now I'll do them here or some shit. And I was talking about this earlier on stream. We did like a 2-hour discussion on this stuff. Basically what I ended up saying was what I would most want to see, especially since Arxis is apparently back on board helping with Dragon Ball FighterZ, is that I hope that them putting in as them joining back in means we're getting Dragon Ball FighterZ 2 next year. And what I'm hoping for Dragon Ball FighterZ 2 is a complete reset.
Be like this. This is gonna be tougher than I.
That's what I'm hoping for, is that we get a complete and utter Dragon Ball reset from FighterZ 2, like what they did with Tekken and with Street Fighter and those kind of games. When FighterZ 2 comes out, we basically go back in time. Ooh, let's go electrons. We basically go back in time. They give us a base roster again. They reset all the characters back to an earlier time frame and power level, and then we get Then we get some returning DLC with new moves. Some new character DLCs. Every character can have some same moves, maybe some revamp moves. But I think the only way, at least to save fighters, for me, in my opinion at least, is basically a complete factory reset. Some people will disagree with me, but that's just my opinion. That is. My only, if they did do that, Jade, it's fine. But the reason But the reason why I say they can't do that is because how are they going to keep all 44 characters and do a complete factory reset of them all? You know? So after all, like, what are they gonna do with Lab Coach, Gogeta? If they reset GT Goku. So that's what I mean by I don't think they can keep all 44 characters and do a factory reset. I think we either start from the beginning again, start with like a 20 character roster or whatever, 20 character, 24 character roster, and then we do DLC from there. Like I said, we can bring back some DLC, we can leave some leave some DLC out and instead get some new characters. At least that's where I think Fighters 2 should go to. But I'm not the one. But I'm not the one making the game, so I can't do anything about it. That's just an opinion. The game be too much right now. Smooth zoom. Who would I remove? Oh, that's a good question. That is a very good question. I'd remove one of the Gogetas. I'd remove one or two of the Gokus. So we don't need Super Saiyan Goku, Base Goku, Blue Goku, GT Goku, UI Goku, and Goku Black. I don't think we need all those characters. We can drop one or two of them. I think we can drop one of the Vegetas for Majin Vegeta. But that's just me because I really want Majin Vegeta. That's just bias right there. Alright, so that right there is just bias. What else did we drop? I'm honestly trying to think what other characters could we drop. It's kind of hard to imagine the game without the majority of these characters now. And then if some of the characters come back, like if some characters come back with like revamped movesets, like if anything, like if I'm thinking of like some, like who are like the least played characters in the game, right? They're like in the history of the game. Probably like, well, maybe we could remove like Kid Buu or Majin Buu or something like that, but. Just because no one really liked Kid Buu except for when he was broken, and no one's like ever played Majin Buu ever. But then at the same time, it'd be kind of weird if the game didn't have either of them. I personally would not give a rat's ass if they leave Nappa out. Nappa has literally never been a character in this game. Nappa has literally only ever been a character in the game just for the fact that he planned Cyberman and nothing else. I am still shocked that Satan is not in the game.
Options.
Yeah, Nappa is hilarious in DBZ. Abridged.
Story.
Bosnian, I'm going to ask you a legitimate question and answer this truthfully. did you care about Nappa or Android 16 before Dragon Ball Abridged? Legitimate question. Did you care about Nappa or Android 16 prior to Dragon Ball Abridged? Because I can honestly tell you, I did not. "16 is one of the best characters ever made in Dragon Ball Abridged. Straight up. Prior to it, I did not care. 16 was literally only 16 in the original show was literally only there to yell at Gohan and then die. And even then, there was literally zero reason for 16 to be the reason why Gohan snapped. It's like oh my god, this giant robot that I literally have just met, that also tried to kill my dad and all of us, just died. Oh my god, that's the thing that's going to cause me to go over the edge." Don't get me wrong, I love that moment. That Super Saiyan 2 transformation is my favorite. Is like one of my favorite moments in all of Dragon Ball Z. But 16 really did not do anything in the original show. Honestly, if Videl can go as well, I'd be fine with that. Honestly, if we drop Videl and put in Hercule Satan, I would be a much happier individual.
Tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay.
Trunks definitely needs a rework. Kid Buu definitely needs a rework. Kid Buu is the definition of the problem child of Dragon Ball Fighters. He is a character that was unnerfable. So because he was literally unnerfable, they just buffed everyone to be stronger than him. Kid Buu was literally never bad until he was garbage because they buffed everyone well past him. Don't you dare drop your go, Videl. But Satan, though.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, because part of me, like I said, when I was thinking of the characters in the roster, that like not many people play or whatever, I was like, oh, we could drop Cooler, but I was like, no, but everyone likes Cooler. Now people don't really like Cooler in Dragon Ball Fighters, but everyone loves Cooler, the character. So I was like, we can't really get rid of him. So I was like, I can't really do that. And then I was like, oh, we can just drop one of the Brolys. But I was like, no, a lot of people really like Z Broly. Which makes you ice cold. No, that's our father. Yeah, I agree, Shade. That's why I was like, nah, I can't really do that. Baby is too good. Janemba is too. Can't remove Baby. Can't remove Janemba. Like I said, I think. Like I said, we can like if anything, we could technically, like if anything, maybe swap Jiren for Toppo or something. But that's pushing it though. That's honestly pushing it. I personally want Dispo, but that's just me. Because I like my speedy characters. Hey, that's why I said that'd be pushing it. I'm not saying that's a good idea. Like I said, main characters I can think of removing are literally just removing some of the duplicate characters.
That was easy.
Like I said, you just knock it down. You just knock it down to a base roster, and then when DLC comes out, just do what Tekken is doing. Make some brand new characters and do some returning characters. I'm not saying you have to replace the entire roster. You can literally just make, like I said, just make it where some of your you start off with like 24 characters or whatever, and then when DLC comes out, do like 4 returning characters and like 2 new characters. Like let's just say that for season 1 there are 6 characters. You can just make it where season 1 is like Bardock, Baby, Jiren, and Cooler as returning characters, and then you add Toppo and Mr. Satan or whatever as new characters. And you just do that for each of the seasons, where you do some new characters and some returning characters. What the shit just happened?
Options. File select.
Yeah, that happens. And then to make the necessary nerfs and buff UI. Yeah, them nerfs. That's funny.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Story.
I may have not been paying attention at the start of that one.
Attention all units.
No, what needs to happen is that basically every character gets nerfed down to like the UI level. That's what needs to happen. UI has arguably never been stronger than he is right now. I say arguably because release he had a few things that were better, but current UI has other things that are much better than release UI 2. So what needs to happen, and he's considered bottom tier now, so what needs to happen is they need to nerf the entire cast. Basically down to the UI, Yamcha, Bardock, base Goku, Trunks level. That's what needs to happen. But not going to happen, and that's why we need the factory reset. I've had that stance for a long time now, and I'm sticking by that stance. I'm not joining my fellow Dragon Ball players and saying, "Oh, this patch is going to save the day. Oh, the World Tour is going to bring these back," and whatever. I'm sticking by the same stance I've had for the last year, pretty much. You can say many things. You can say many things about me, but you can say many things I'm not. But one thing I think I am is consistent.
Just made it. This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here.
Oh no, he definitely deserved to be nerfed, does this.
Okay, bring it on.
UI was definitely the best character. UI was definitely, I think, the best character there. Yeah, too bad. Yeah, too bad. I'm planning on going to France. Because it's the exact same weekend as Mexico. So odds are I'm not going to Mexico.
Hey guy, take care.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to Nitro at the time. I was busy watching. Actually, no, I did watch Nitro. We watched literally every single person beat everyone. Using UI Goku at that time. And then we watched Kazunoko beat everyone offline with him.
I found him.
Future friend, you're going in Mexico. Yeah, if France wasn't a platinum event, so an auto qualifier for the Arxis World Finals, I probably would go to Mexico as well, because higher chance of getting points. But because it's not, or because it is, makes more sense for me to try to go to France. Welcome back, Zambi.
This time I'll let you go, but the next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
Oh yeah, and don't forget his 214H caught backdashes back then, and his 2H and you could dash out of his 2, or you could dash after he finishes his 2H. So that was fun too. That was like the main thing I wanted nerfed. I was like, okay, if I block his 2H, I want to be able to do something, but now he can just backdash away. That was like the number one thing I wanted nerfed back in those days. It's funny how that was such a big issue, and now look at us today. Ah, boy. Good luck with that, Reverend. Enjoy your lurk. Appreciate you hanging out, man.
I did it! That was easy.
Also to be fair, years later, everyone agrees that UI was outside of the Gotenks EX bug, making him top 1. every single person pretty much all agrees like he was like the most balanced top 1 character. So he was still the top 1 character. But he was just the most fair top 1 character.
Missile launch in 15 seconds. Fire.
I think that's what most people agree on nowadays is UI is the most fair top 1 this game has had. Because Bardock was killing everyone as the top 1. GT Goku was killing everyone as the top 1. UI Goku was at least beating most people as the top 1. Cell is currently pissing people off as the top 1 right now. Lab Code obviously gutted everyone as the top 1.
So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you, Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh? You're not even good enough to be my
I'll make you eat those words.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know. I've had a discussion with a couple of different people about this. I still say Cell's top 1, but there are arguments for other characters. Like, although tell me, Shade, are you one of those people that are saying Nappa is top 1? Because there are a couple of people who've been trying to tell me that Nappa is top 1. Okay, so if not Cell and not Nappa, probably top 5. I say arguable top 10. Personally, I say arguable to probable top 10. I don't call him top 5. Jiren, I'll agree with you. I don't think Beerus is. Nah, 10. I say arguable top 10. I definitely don't think top 5. I say arguable top 10. I don't think Beerus is better than Cell. There's an argument for Jiren because I currently have Jiren as number 2. I currently have Jiren as number 2, but there is an argument that Jiren is top 1. It basically does the EX perfect attack bullshit make up for the Jiren everything bullshit. And I think there is definitely an argument for that, which is why I personally have Cell as my number 1. I say Beerus definitely top 10 and arguable top 5. I used to say Beerus for sure top 5, but the more I played the new patch, I was like, okay, Beerus top 10, arguable 5. Mainly just because a lot of the current meta hates him. It's not a very good sign when out of the entire top 10, Cell is one of Beerus's best matchups in the top 10. It's not a good sign.
Huh, no problem.
It's like Jiren, he loses, Lapco loses, Krillin loses, Baby loses, 18 basically even. Gogeta even to slightly Beerus advantage.
This place sure feels
If you have Gotenks top 10, Gotenks beats him.
I have to hurry and find the Master Emerald.
But whichever's your top 10, I don't even fuck. I would need to look at the list. Hang on, let me do Pumpkin Hill real fast, and then I'll think of. Let's see. Okay, so top 10. We got Cell, we got Jiren, we got 18. Again, this is no particular order, just because I need to actually look at the list in order to actually try to order. So we got Cell, Jiren, 18, Beerus, Lab Coat, Gogeta 4. Did I say Jiren, Cell, Lab Coat, Gogeta, 18. I didn't even freaking write this shit down because I keep forgetting what I said. Cell, Jiren, Beerus, 18, Lab Coat, Gogeta, Krillin, Baby, Adult Gohan, probably Nappa. Nappa might be the 10th again. No, oh yeah, easy top 10. Krillin's easy top 10. I think Krillin's one of those characters fighting for the 5th spots.
Options. File select.
Krillin's nuts. Like maybe Nappa. I don't think 17 is top. I don't think 17 is top 10. 17 is top 15. Like top 2 assists, just not top 10 character. Gogeta Blue. I don't have Gogeta Blue or Vegeta in top 10 anymore. No. I think it's I disagree on 18, and I think it's arguable between the two. I think Beerus and Krillin are in a similar spot on the tier list. I think Beerus and Krillin are close to each other. The only fusion I have top 10 is Gogeta Red. The only fusion I have in the top 10 right now is Gogeta 4. I think Krillin and Beerus are in similar places right now, but I think 18 is better than both. I think Krillin is 7. So I can agree with that. Like I said, sometimes I say that, and other times I swap them. It could honestly go either way. I think it could honestly go either way. Yeah, and Adult Gohan, and then like Nappa or Gotenks are arguable, arguing for that 10th for like 10th, something like that. Would be like my top 10, top 11, something like that. At least off the top of my head. Like I said, it'd be easier if I was actually looking at a list, but off the top of my head, it's something like that. But yeah, Krillin's easy top 10 though, and people who think otherwise are nuts. People downplay the hell. People are downplaying the hell out of Krillin if they think he's not top 10. Jiren, Cell, Labco, Blue Vegeta, Gotenks, Beerus, Krillin, 18, Baby, Nappa. So you don't think Gogeta 4 is top 10, and you don't think Adult Gohan is top 10. The bottom part of top 10's hard.
Yes.
Alright, so basically we're in
Just made it.
Gotenks still has some of the highest meter gain in the game. Arguably the best level 1 Oki in the game. Greatest. That's okay. Zamasu is nowhere close to top 10. Gotenks is decent mixed up with Beyblade. That's all mixed up if you give him the right assist. So Gotenks is, in my opinion, one of the characters arguing for a bottom spot in the top 10. I personally think him and Nappa are fighting for spots in the top 10. I disagree with Shade on Blue Vegeta, but the rest of it I agree with. I think Blue Vegeta's up there. I just think he's top 15 personally. I don't think Blue Vegeta's top 10. I think he's top 15.
Yeah, this is perfect.
His buttons are really stubby, and his neutral game is still kind of meh. His meter gain and his damage is really high, and his tag potential is really good. His assists are kind of meh. His neutral is still meh, and his buttons are stubby as hell. So in my opinion, those things make him top 15 rather than top 10. But that's just me. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I'm just saying those couple of flaws moves him down to top 15 out of the top 10 for me. Yes, I know. If he hits you once, you explode. The issue is that other characters do that too. He's the new Gogeta Blue, minus the very far-reaching buttons. He's safer than Blue Gogeta, but he doesn't have the crazy normals that made Blue Gogeta crazy. So if Blue Gogeta had stubby normals, he still would have seen play, but not as much play as he did. And the issue is, on top of that, he's basically the new Blue Gogeta, but they buffed every other character on top of that. So Blue Vegeta is literally Blue Gogeta now, but remember they buffed every other character as well. So other characters also make people explode, also do a bunch of damage, but they also have better normals than he does, or have. and slash or have better neutral than he does. Because the issue with Blue Gogeta before was that basically that no point character can touch what he does. Now others do. For example, let's just say that Blue Gogeta still sucked 2 patches ago, right? 2 patches ago, when Blue Gogeta was everywhere with Vegeta and Lab Coat and Vegeta and 17, all right. Let's just say Blue Gogeta was still left in the dust, and Blue Vegeta was the one that got buffed to what he has now, right? Everyone would play Blue Vegeta the same way every single person played Blue Gogeta. Big difference there. Big difference there. No one really could touch what he could do now. Where nowadays people can. Yep, and everyone still had Red Gogeta as top 4. Now Red Gogeta still has some of the best level 3 Oki in the game, specifically in the corner. The best daggers in the game. Shoutouts to having a now 0 on block 2L and never-ending 2L and 4Ls. Some of the best mid-screen mix in the game with the double air dash. And still one of the best auto combos in the game, some of the best normals in general in the game. And the only thing he's missing is neutral, but he has anti-neutral shit, so he doesn't care. And unlike Blue Vegeta, his anti-neutral shit goes through shit. Yes, I know I just said shit multiple times, but you get my point. So that's why I have Red Gogeta in top 10 above Blue Vegeta.
Yes.
I don't think in a world where everyone builds a bunch of bar,
Barely made it.
Red Gogeta not building as much bar and doing slightly less damage in a world where everyone does 1,000,000 damage is going to hurt him too much in a team-based game.
So far, so good. Hey, that's.
Oh no, your top 10 is solid. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a terrible top 10. How could you even consider these things? Blue Vegeta, like I said, I have top 15, and it's probably, if anything, like 12th or 13th on my tier list. So it's not like he's far out of the top 10 or anything like that.
There's no time to play games.
I'll say Red Gogeta from my. Oh yeah, agreed. Red Gogeta's got a solid assist, and if he comes in with bar, he's as scary as any character you can bring in. Nothing bad with that. Nope. The only thing that changed for him is his daggers got more terrifying, and then he builds a little less bar. Basically, he's a worse Jiren. That's literally what you can call him, pretty much. He's literally just a worse Jiren right now. But that's not exactly saying much when Jiren is arguably the best character in the game. And unlike the case of Blue Gogeta and Blue Vegeta, people play Blue Gogeta because he does a bunch of damage and builds a bunch of bar. No one played Red Gogeta because he builds a bunch of bar. So the meter nerf didn't hit him near as hard as Blue Gogeta. And then also, of course, the Blue Gogeta 2H nerf. And then same thing with Vegeta. Everyone played Vegeta because he builds a bunch of bar and he's got a really good assist. So once they cut his bar in half and they hurt his assist, all of a sudden all the things he was tanked. Meanwhile, Gogeta, the one thing they nerfed for him was his meter, and that's not the reason you played him. Everything strong about him stayed the same, and his strongest thing, being his staggers, got better. And that's why the other two fusions got kicked out of my top 10, but Red Gogeta stayed. The strong thing about Red Gogeta got stronger, and the only thing they nerfed of him was something you didn't play him for. Gotenks Red Gogeta 17 would be a stupid team. Because Gotenks gives Red Gogeta guaranteed mix with the because of his hit stun, and then 17 of course being stupid because he's 17 for both of them, and then Gotenks and 17 both build 1,000,000 bars for Gotenks for Ghost Oki and Gogeta for level 3 Oki. So yes, that would be a very good team. But yeah, again, if you have Gogeta top 10, top 15. That's fine with me. Gogeta would be near the bottom of my top 10 personally, so he'd probably be in the 8th, 9th spot for me personally. So
No problem.
oh yeah, Selkra, who's top 1 for you? Either there's an argument between Cell and Jiren. There's an argument between Cell and Jiren. I personally have Cell, but there's definitely an argument for Jiren. Oh yeah, Mega, you haven't seen a speedrun this game? Okay, guys, you know the rule. After this attempt, we are starting over, and we're doing a run from start to finish, so Omega can see the entire speedrun. Omega, you're gonna be around for the next like half hour or so.
One more left.
Okay, another time then. I know. Like what Shade said. I typically speed run this game every Sunday. So if you want to come by one of these Sundays, I can do a full speed run for you, so that way you can see the entire speed run. Go and get personal record today? Probably not. I literally haven't touched this game for the last couple of weeks because I had Combo Breaker to worry about. So, but I promised Arcana that we would do some Sonic this week, and we had yesterday or today. So we are keeping my promise, and we are doing it today. Then yeah, we go through and just hop in sometime and let me know, and we shall do that. This. It wasn't my best jump, but we didn't die, so. see how the Quag Mine goes, but yeah, at least
I did it!
but yeah, buzzing my top three right now is Cell, Jiren, and 18.
That was a little tough.
That's my personal top three.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this. This is gonna be
Reduce.
tougher than I thought.
Oh, we got a free boost. The flames. Family skulls.
It's closer.
Stair-shaped brick room.
It's closer.
I found him.
Cool.
Yeah, this is perfect. Sheesh, there always seems to be a lot of police around when you don't need them. Tails, any news yet?
For some The president must be over there. Let's go. I'm getting closer.
Off the wall. Off the wall.
Tails, did you find the president?
Almost, Sonic. Just a few more minutes.
I don't love the driving stage. Not exactly much to say during it, huh? Just boring drifting. Boring drifting.
Yeah, I found the president.
But we found the president though, so it's okay. I've been playing this game for about 3 years, 4 years, something like that. Since then, I learned how to speedrun Super Mario Odyssey, Sonic Frontiers, but in the end, I pretty much always keep coming back to this game.
Was a little tough.
What's up, Colonel? Yeah, Colonel. It's kind of funny. How you're trying to figure out. Okay, maybe I should play this character with this character. Maybe I should drop this character for this character. Oh, what is this? Should I play with this character? And now you're like 7 weeks away from a balance patch. Kind of funny how that works out, huh? Accurate. We'll see if my team. We'll see if my team changes again or not. Your team's fine, nerf everyone else's team. Well, good news for you is that even if they did actually decide to nerf characters, Roshi and Janemba are not getting nerfed, so... Labco would definitely get nerfed if they actually do nerf somebody.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't see Janemba get. I wouldn't see Janemba getting nerfed, and I definitely wouldn't see. And Roshi would get buffed before he gets nerfed. So.
It's over.
What's up, boss, though?
It's closer.
One more left.
It's closer.
I found him.
How's the run going? Run's honestly probably dead at this point, to be honest. So I'm probably resetting soon. Hope you're doing well though.
Huh? Who's there? What the? A ghost?
Bit bored though. I got nothing to do.
What a hassle.
The weak point is the head. Try to stay behind it. That's the way to get on top.
Do pays and came to fight though. Last I got 3 hits at once. Nice.
Try, Rocky.
Yeah, honestly one of the biggest time saves when it comes to learning this game is figuring out how to do less and less cycles with King Boom Boo. Because every cycle you cut down, you save an entire minute. Very, very, very useful time save to be able to learn, that's for sure. And once we hit this, we're resetting. So actually, yeah.
Options.
Like I said, we were too far behind the PB anyways, even if I hit that first try.
Stories.
We'll do like we'll end up doing like 1 or 2 more attempts. But I'm honestly considering taking a nap. No, I'll probably go and play more Grand Blue. Practice my Grimnir. Like I said, I want to be at 1,000 gems tomorrow. I'll be at 1,000 gems tomorrow, and I want to be past my Zeta by the weekend. Then we're doing Paragon Friday. I'm pretty sure TNS is Saturday, and then I told Chris I'd join her team for a 10v10 thing on Sunday. So it'll be a busy weekend. Oh, what else is new, right? Wild Styles got all the bongos. She's collecting them. They are. And I'm not gonna lie, Colonel. You've made a decent amount of emotes for me, and of course for yourself. I still think the bongos have been your best work. I still think the bongo beers was your best work.
Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
That they did. There's a reason why they were my number 2 and 3 most used emotes past my face. Although funnily enough, apparently the Dancing Zamasu has been the most used emote for my channel over the last month. I did not. So probably I'll look at that after the stream. Yep, that's a face only a mother could love. That's why I'm all alone.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
What's up, Alvin? Oh come on! That was the first time I talked. That was the first time I talked down on myself the entire day. That honestly might be a new record. I've literally been streaming for 5 hours, and that was the first bad thing I've said towards myself. That honestly might be a new record. That was atrocious.
Options. File select.
Why is getting on the rail the freaking hardest part of this?
Story.
It's like the 3rd time I've messed that up today.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Not wrong. Camera thing is messed up. That is true. Mine is mine's approximately 30-something seconds in. However, though, Colonel, back in the old days of Hero Story, before there was a consistent method for Final Rush, there was a there was a big jump in Final Rush that people used to have to do, which is now called Fast FR. That had like a 30-something% chance of working, and it was on the final Hero Story level. And similar thing right now, that still is right now with Dark Story. There's a trick on the final stage of Dark Story called Fling. And that trick is something else. It's safe to assume if this stage wasn't the first stage, I would probably never do this trick. I would probably refuse. Oh, of course they did. Of course they did. We're starting the Akuma flashback. Of course we're crying. I even warned you like a couple months ago that there's going to be a time where we hit during Egghead where you are going to cry. Because we cried from the manga. We cried reading in the manga.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show
I have not seen a Wind Waker speedrun now.
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters. Over. We engaged the chamber. Last time.
Hey guys, take care.
Let's take over a couple. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I'm good. I'll stick with waiting for Wukong and Sonic X Shadows generation. Thank you. I don't like this piece. I don't like this piece. I don't like this piece. I don't like that piece. Of course I went the wrong way. I still don't like that piece.
Options. File select.
Blah.
Story.
I hope I like Wukong and it'd be cool to try to learn to speedrun it. It'd be cool to learn to speedrun something that doesn't have several pure RNG levels. Like Colonel will tell you, of course, those kind of games have RNG with boss attacks. Don't get me wrong, but I think I'd rather that than these knuckle stages. Yeah, see, I'm fine with that. I guess, but unfortunately, there isn't that for Knuckle stages. Knuckle stages is there's approximately 100 different pieces that they could possibly be. Know them all and hope for the best. Sounds good, Wasta. Appreciate you stopping by, and hope whatever you got going on tonight goes well.
This game of tag is boring.
I'm out of here. Sorry, Wild Style's out of here.
Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on.
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters.
Appreciate that, Wild Style. We'll talk to you later, alright?
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters. So, engage the enemy and press back.
Hey guy, take care.
Hello. A golden circle on a red circle on a golden circle on a red circle that has a golden circle.
It's close. One more left. It's closer.
Nice.
I found him.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Shoot him! I said shoot him! Oh my god. Oh god. Freaking losing time to Eggman 1. God, what the fuck? There is honestly nothing worse than losing time to Eggman 1. Bosses do not get much simpler than that. They really don't. Damn bird. Okay. He did it.
That was easy.
Success. Metal Haba. $1964. I got nothing for that one, so.
Missile launch in 15 seconds. Fire.
Sounds good. I'll make sure to show up to watch some puppets later. Yeah, if I remember right, from what the most recent people were putting in the Discord, nothing really looked smug, but they did like the mischievous grin on the second one, if I remember right. Alright, let me look real fast. Alright.
Barely made it.
Yeah, everyone, like everyone seems to really like that second one. It's not really smug. They're like, it's not smug, but they just really like it.
So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you, Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
So I'm guessing even if it's not smug, they might want that one.
You're not even good enough to be my
I'll make you eat those words.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance. I'm the coolest. I see. So you're not just a hedgehog. Darn. Not bad.
Oh look, it's with the cats.
Do you know who I am?
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Blows up? Gotta get out of here. Find Amy and Tails. Right away.
Freaking tree. Alright, one more attempt.
Options. File select. Story.
Attention
Okay, last one for real, for real.
Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
And then a probable better luck next time. Now that I've got a bit of practice on this game again. Set me free. Oh yeah. Sonic, please stay on the ground.
Yes! Too easy. Piece of cake. This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on!
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters. Over. Engage the enemy and request backup.
Hey guy, take care. What?
It all starts with this. It's closer. It's closer. One more left.
Camera.
It's closer.
I found him.
Yeah, this is perfect.
I did it. Okay.
That was easy.
$19.44. Well, been a while since that's happened. And Colonel, in case you're wondering what happened, I did a ring dash off this thing and it sent me sideways into the water. Great. Alright, that's only then. That does not happen very often. I don't know why it happens, but it happens from time to time. That was how you say unfortunate. Yeah, bad angle, I guess, is probably what was going on. I honestly don't fully understand myself. I don't know. But anyways, that was the last attempt. So like I said, we're going to be calling it there, unfortunately. Grimnir looking good? Good. Glad to hear it. Oh yeah, Colonel, you'll be happy to hear that the most used emotes on my channel or within my channel over the last month have been the Sonic thumbs up, the Beerus hello, and then a tie for Beerus mashing, the laughing Luffy, my face, and the Mario finger wag. So all the new emotes being used, looks like. And then outside the channel, yeah, the Dancing Zamasu is the most used outside my channel, along with the Beerus hello and my face. Mash is always top 3. Mash is so outside of channel, Mash is 5th, but it's used by the second most amount of people. So like, when it comes to outside my channel, the most used outside my channel amount of people is Sonic thumbs up. Colonel, yeah, I'm guessing because the Dancing Zamasu has been used by 6 people 165 times over the last 30 days. Zane hype. Yeah, we've talked a couple of times about a hype emote. We just never really was able to come up with one. Yeah, Zane hype, Zane pog. We've come from you. Oh, from you. I tried to do that one. I swear I did. I tried to make that one, but unfortunately, the picture that they used for it's both the first time and the one they did today are very strangely colored. So like the first one was where my face was entirely orange, and now the one today, my face is green and yellow. And I didn't really want to do that for the emotes, so I didn't do. So that's why I never did that one. But yeah, I guess we'll do mischievous first there. We'll stick with the mischievous first, since it seems like the people seem to be liking that one, Colonel. And then we can discuss Pog or hype emotes after that. Since those are since we definitely need either a Pog or a hype or both. We definitely need it. What are they going to be? Fuck if I know. But we definitely need at least one though. Progress post. Okay, hang on. Before we go, apparently progress post. He really does look like he's up to no good. He really does look like he's up to no good, huh? Yeah, I'm totally not up to anything. Yeah, so are we literally just gonna call this Zane FG Mischievous or something? Because it's not exactly smug, but the face is pretty good. The face is pretty good, I can't lie. I've done nothing wrong, Zane FGC. I totally did nothing. Everything there was entirely on purpose. I totally did not drop the combo and reset on purpose. I totally did not mean to set up that fuzzy. I totally did not accidentally hit you with a raging strike. Totally on purpose. Now hold on, Zane. What's up, King? And yes, King, you did show up a little late, unfortunately. Yeah, so we started with smug, and somehow we ended up with this. But, like I said, it seems like everyone likes it, so... I mean, I'll be honest, that's kind of more important. It's more important that you guys like it, so... Because if you like it, you'll use it. But yeah, so I guess we'll finish this, and then we'll work on figuring out what a Pog, a hype, or both will end up being. Because odds are that's probably more important than just making a random tornado emote, even though we could technically do that too. But either way, so that's where we're at for that. It's Inception real fast. And gone. Yeah, I'm sure you do. You're much better at this stuff than I am. No, hey Professor. Showing up at the end of my stream. Incoming new emotes. Yep. It must be done. People already seem to like this one, so. It's amazing what happens when you play a game from like 1999. People, then there's that. Forgot about that one. You guys made that one for me. That was made while I was at Combo Breaker. That was funny. Yeah, I kid you not. That face was taken, and while I was at Combo Breaker, Zambi, Shinigami, I think Colonel, I think you two, and like one or two other people basically came together to figure out what to do to make my blank stare and emotes. And then by the time I got back, Zambi had already come up with, or already had started on Goku Black Aura, and then him and Colonel were discussing ways to make my eyes glow. So they made me that. And since I had like 6 or 7 animated emote slots, I was like, you know what? You guys made it for me. It looks great. I'll add it. And I added it basically the day I got home. So yeah, that was funny. But yeah, so now we have a mischievous Grimnir coming up, because originally started out as smug, but now it's mischievous, because everyone just seemed to like that face. And then Colonel apparently has ideas for possible Pog or Hype emotes, since we don't have either of those yet. And then we may or may not just add a random tornado just because I'm Grimnir. Who knows? Ignore the CEO picture where it shows my avatar Belial. I'm that too, but unfortunately he's too inconsistent for a 13-14 round tournament. Makes me sad. Actually, now that I think about it, so we're getting a new balance patch for Dragon Ball right after Evo, right? We're also getting a giant Grand Blue patch right after Evo. Damn. Shit. Okay, well that should be interesting. The Grand Blue one is not confirmed for after Evo. It's just my assumption. The one for Dragon Ball is confirmed to be after Evo. DBFZ? Yeah, that is confirmed for after Evo. And yes, it is. Evo is the one and only Power Plus event. And it also includes a automatic qualifying spot to Worlds. So yeah, that's fun. Patch after the Power Plus. I don't know. Why would they announce the World Tour 4 weeks before their first event that's worth points and 6 weeks before Evo? Because they don't care. I'm gonna try and win Evo in Grand Blue. I'm gonna try and win Grand Blue at Evo. Speaking of which, though, we'll be back on Grand Blue tomorrow, because got more Windy Boy practice. This is a Grimnir. Now, Professor. So here's my thoughts on why all this is happening, and we literally discussed this for 2 hours at the start of the stream. But basically, like, my general idea, or why I thought of it, and I said this with Kyle earlier. I said, I think the reason why we're getting another balance patch and this World Tour is because they realize that the Battle Hour is not going to be popular enough without it. That and the secondary reason is if they're bringing in Arxis to work on this patch, which they did, then odds are then there's a chance we might be getting Dragon Ball Fighters 2 next year, because they might be having Arxis working on it right now. So those are my two guesses. We're getting We're getting Fighters 2 next year, because otherwise I have no idea why they would get Arxis to make this balance patch. There's literally zero reason for... I know, but what other options are there for them hiring Arxis to freaking make this balance patch? Don't give you hope. Here's your daily dose of removing your hope. Odds are even with Dragon Ball, even with Arxis making this Dragon Ball Fighters patch, the game is so far gone that it's going to be absolute hell no matter what Arxis does, because I don't think there's any fixing it. There you go. Did I remove the hopium for you with that one? No, someone already clipped it earlier. Hang on. More Dragon Ball. If the balance patch quadrupled, centupled, whatever the hell number we're on right now, down on the buff every character in this game, I swear to God, I am uninstalling this stupid game. I swear to God, if they actually buff every character in the game, I am going to my Steam library, I am clicking on Fighters, and I am going to freaking uninstall this. I will click this button, I swear to God, if they buff every character in the game one more time. The button is right here. I will click it on stream if they freaking buff every character. You guys can clip this now. If they buff every character in the game again, I am more Dragon Ball. So yeah, that is clipped and put in the fighter section of my Discord right now. Oh yeah, but that was the plan already. I'm already signed up to compete in Dragon Ball at Evo. That was already happening anyways. Bandai is working with Arxis again because they need them to make 2 Naruto fighters. Well said. I'm sad. Sorry, Girdle. Arxis has a solid reputation. And Arxis has a solid reputation, and they make decent balance patches. But again, there's just no way to fix it. How you sign up for it? You sign up for it by having already signed up for Evo, and then you sign up for Dragon Ball in this page. What I do. Yeah, so I'll give you guys a slight mix of hopium with a slight mix of probable reality. Is this going to be the best patch the game's had in the last couple years? Probably. Because with Arxis working on it, odds are this is going to be the best patch the game has had within the last couple years. Is it going to suddenly fix the game and bring it back to relevance? Probably not. Alright, there's your mix of copium mixed with probable reality. Will the game come back even with a good balance patch? Probably not. But this is probably going to be the best balance patch the game has had in years. Unless they do a lot of work. Yeah. The professor just showed up as I was about to end stream and asked about it, so of course I'm going to respond. We stopped talking about it forever ago. So this is more so a last minute again. Last minute again before I end stream. But yeah, so there you go. There's your daily dose of hopium mixed with daily dose of probable reality. Yeah, Zane was hanging out with a friend yesterday. Got home like at 9 o'clock. Didn't feel like booting up Sonic at 9 p.m. yesterday, so I decided that we're doing Sonic today. And then of course since we were doing Sonic today, we were just going to start that at noon. But then of course I wake up at 7 a.m. in the morning because my phone blows up to 1 million messages from people. Be it on Twitter, Discord, tags, whatever, and I see all this shit. So then I had to start the stream early to discuss that. So like I said, we did that for the first 2 hours. Reality sucks. Saying don't want any more. Okay. I'll remove the reality, Reverend, and give you Hopium possible future. Hopium possible future. The balance patch that Arxis is going to make for this game is going to be good. It's going to make the game at least somewhat better. And because Arxis is working with Bandai again, that probably means Fighters 2 is happening. And if Sparking Zero does come out this year, then odds are Fighters 2 is next year. There you go. There's your daily hopium. And I'll be honest, literally the only reason I could possibly think of on why they're letting Arxis do the balance patch. Because I kid you, because like in all seriousness, I have zero clue why Arxis would be a part of this, if not for Fighters 2. I literally have zero reason. I have no clue of what it possibly could be if not Fighters 2. I really don't. Of course, at this point, I'll be honest, I don't care. If Fighters 2 comes out next year, so does Project L. So, what are you gonna do? I'll play Fighters 2 for like 4 or 5 months, however long that's out, then go play Project L. It's like, cool. Yay. Not like we haven't been waiting for that for the last couple years, right? Redeem. Sorry, not sorry. Unfortunately. Not to you guys, the Bandai, I mean. But you guys give my point. Project L is coming out next year. Everyone's hyped for that. So incredible. So if they actually are making Fighters 2 next year, let's just say it comes out in March in time for Evo. At Evo we're going to get Fighters 2 first time at Evo. Everyone be excited. And then while at Evo, we're going to get the Project L release date, and then everyone's going to forget all about it. How about Evo? I don't even need this announcement to. Also, hi Chris. I don't even need this today's announcement to know they messed that up already. Dragon Ball Fighters will have minimum beaten MK and KOF. Minimum would have beaten both MK and KOF even without today's announcement. With today's announcement, I would guarantee they would for sure also beat Third Strike and would possibly beat Under Knights. I don't know Under Knight numbers, so I'm not going to say for sure on that one. But they would probably beat Third Strike, and they would at least be competitive with Under Knights with today's announcement. But yeah, like I said, I didn't need today's announcement to know they messed up by not putting Dragon Ball. I thought Under Knight was in 5th. I might be wrong. Hang on. One more thing before I end stream. Even though I said I was going to end stream like 10 minutes ago. The joys of constantly going on tangents. I have a bad habit of doing that. La 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 la. Where are you? La 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 la. I stand corrected. Under Knight is 6th and Third Strike is 5th. I stand corrected. So yeah, there's an arguable chance that they would that Dragon Ball would be in either 6th or 5th right now. I'll stick with that either way. I had the games reversed, but I will stick with that either way. I think there's a good chance with today's announcement the game would have been 6th or 5th. I'm the tangent queen. Fair enough, Chris. Not gonna lie, I'm probably skipping it. So odds are I'm probably not watching nor caring about watching Third Strike. So if Third Strike ends up being the big final game on Saturday, I will probably be in the other room playing casuals. Yeah, we haven't been given numbers, so I can't really say anything on that yet, but yeah, so there's your daily dose of a little bit of hopium mixed together with slight bit of reality, because unlike all the other people you're going to be reading posting about this on Twitter, I don't think the game is going to magically become a top game again just because they had announced a patch and a world tour. Because for those of you guys who do not remember, literally a year ago, they did the same thing, but they announced 2 balance patches, and look how that turned out. But somehow everyone's got a short-term memory, so they don't actually remember that. Again, sorry, but we literally did this a year ago. This is different. Like I said this before, and I'll say this. I said this earlier during the 2-hour rant / summary / whatever the hell you want to call it. If you want to, if the balance patch comes out and it ends up being fantastic, they nerfed a bunch of stupid shits. They buffed some of the bottom tier characters to bring them closer to the top tiers. They took the top tiers down a notch and removed like all the frame 4 bullshit or whatever, right? They somehow did that to bring a game to, it's still going to be a crazy game, but to a much more interesting state. I will be the first one there to apologize to Bandai, Arxis, to everyone. I will be the first one to do it. But at this point, we've been burned too many times to actually believe it. So, Arxis made my favorite balance ever. Arxis had made my favorite my favorite season of the game, and the release season 3. How close can they make it to that? I don't know. I think the game's too far gone for that. Sorry, but hey, we're abused children at this point, pretty much. Abused children who are completely starved, and every single time they announce a new world tour and a balance patch, it's like them holding a piece of bread up in the air, asking if you want the crumbs. I wouldn't even be able to do that, Shinigami, because the balance patch isn't happening until after Evo. Oh, you almost got it. Oh, you gotta try harder than that. Actually, sorry, I need to go back a little further than that. So instead of everyone's saying we want nerves, we want new characters, we want nerves, we want characters, we want new stages. I'll give you a balance patch. Oh, you almost got it. Oh, you gotta try a little harder than that. Oh, you gotta be faster. I know, yeah, Professor. Oh yeah. This game is the abusive boyfriend, and I'm currently the one telling you guys to stop listening. The game is a never-ending stream of red flags, but nobody ever listens to me. Of course, Professor. It was good. It was good getting to talk to you again. That's whatever. It's always fun It's always fun going on these tangents. So I seem to be way too good at that. You know, oh yeah, we'll just talk about this one thing and then I'll end stream. 30 minutes later. Man, I should really stop going on these tangents, huh? You didn't agree to first 10 after the patch, though. We'll do a first to 10 after the patch, Katara. Okay? That's fine. We'll do a first to 10 after the patch. And yes, Shinigami, the patch was confirmed to be coming after Evo, so I couldn't go on the main stage even if I wanted to. 11 games of 5. man, you're thinking, man, you're gonna beat me 10-1? God damn. I know I'll be a little rusty, but I don't think I'm gonna be that bad. Oh come on, it's Sonic. I don't get to make fun of myself very often when Sonic comes around. I get to make fun of myself more when I play fighting games. I don't get to do that when I play Sonic. Oh, so you are going to Evo, Professor? I thought you were holding back on that. For Tekken, and okay, to be fair, if you're already going for Tekken, you might as well spend the $10 out of the 200 and something you have to spend to go to Evo just to you're going on the whole road trip, Disney trip with your family. Like literally as I was gonna say, I'm like, you're going on a full-on road trip with them. And then, but you're like going to like Disney or Universal or something like that the day I go to Vegas. So I wasn't able to join you guys. But yeah, I remember now. I'm a little slow, but I get there sometimes. I'll get there eventually. Well, I'll be. Yep, I can meet your I can meet your famous daughter, and I can find who's going to probably talk my ear off about Dead by Daylight, as I tried to explain Dragon Ball to her. That should be interesting. I don't remember. I already forgot. I remember one of the videos that she took for you at your local. She asked like multiple questions at Dragon Ball. I was like, I should see if I can find the. I should see if I can find that video, and then just randomly answer those questions. What are you talking about? Oh, you asked these questions like a year and a half ago. Sounds like something really stupid that I would totally do. Yeah, the emphasis the delayed responses. I'm freaking like, cause she's out. Yeah, it'd be like she was out in space by freaking Saturn or some shit, and you gotta wait 8 months to send before the message gets sent, and 8 months to get a message back. I know. I'm helping you out with that. Don't you worry. I'll try to win that. Question is whether I'm playing Avatar Belly or Grimnir. That'll be the question. And I do know Overwatch, Professor. I just don't play it much because I'm not much of an FPS guy. I am very bad at FPS games. I do have Overwatch. I'm just really bad at it. A fighting game store. Curious. Fair. Hey, as long as she likes it, that's all that matters. The only FPS game I actually ever Zane will carry for sure. Do my best, Clunk. Yeah, but yeah, the only FPS game I ever actually really liked growing up was Halo. That was always my FPS game of choice. My friend kept making me play Call of Duty. Never really cared much for that one. The only Call of Duty game I liked was Gun Game. Because that was fun, going from pistol to dual pistols to a really shitty machine gun to a really good machine gun to the heaviest machine gun known to mankind, all the way up to using an exploding crossbow and a knife. Gun Game was a lot of fun. That was like the only thing I liked about Call of Duty, to be honest. Don't tell Angie I said that because they're Call of Duty esports. So no one tell them I said that. Oh, nice, Reverend. You kept telling me you were stuck there, but and once you're able to move up, in a rank, that means you'll be up in the following rank in no time. That is just how the Grand Blue goes. Halo Reach was peak. Straight up, I'll say this now. When it comes to like FPS games, Halo Reach was freaking peak. I know everyone's got their preference. Everyone's got their Call of Duties, their Battlefields, their Apex Legends, their Overwatches, whatever. Nah, give me Halo Reach. Give me Halo Reach. I'm with you there, Alvin. I am with you there. Great campaign, great graphics, weapon made sense. Nothing was so stupid broken. You could pretty much pick up every weapon and you'll be good. Even the new vehicles all were cool. The new alien tank was sick. Shooting banshees out of the sky with that was cool. Sorry. My bad. Curse me for going on tangents. I just can't stop. Alright, before we go on even more tangents, anything else someone wants to... Anyone? Almost done with the emails. God damn it. Alright, so if we have to keep going, because apparently Colonel's almost done. Can't stop, won't stop. So is there anything else we gotta go on tangents on before I end stream? Because apparently Colonel needs me to stall for a little longer. Also true, Reverend. I made sure to remove your hopium for the bad game. Alright, is there anything else we need to talk about before... apparently? Or am I just going to tell you guys all join the top 5? Marvel Rivals, probably not, for a similar reason why I don't really play Overwatch. Not really my kind of game. Switch to Grim? Yes. Avatar Belial it's the current plan for Avatar Belial is my secondary. Reason I swapped the Grim? I can win tournaments with Avatar Belial if they're like 4 or 5 rounds. If the tournament is like 13, 14, 15 rounds, probably not possible. And it doesn't matter how good I am. Unless I am that much better than literally every single person there, I am not going to win a tournament that's like 10, 11, 12 plus rounds. Because eventually I'm going to make one mistake. And when you make one mistake as Grimnir, you die. And then you're in losers. And then you gotta win like 5, 6 more rounds. And then if you make one mistake in one of those 5, 6 more rounds, you're out of the tournament. And that's my issue with Avatar Belial. I can win a local that's like 4, 5, 6 rounds. But once you go to a major and it's 5, 6 rounds just to make it out of the first pool, then you gotta win a couple of rounds in the second pool in order to then make top 24 to then try to win another round or two to try and make top 8, yeah, odds are you're going to make one mistake at some point because you are a human being. And it's fighting games, and it's just going to happen that way. And as Avatar Belial, you will die off of that one mistake. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it be. He is the most inconsistent character in the game because he has no HP and he hurts himself. So unfortunately, as much as I want to keep playing him, because even over Grimnir, he is more fun to me than Grimnir. Unfortunately, at least until the probably after Evo balance patch, because they announced a giant balance update for Grand Blue this summer. I can hope for a balance patch, or I hope for him to be good, but until then, no such luck. What's Thursday game now? Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake. I have this Thursday and next Thursday to finish it, because then the week after that I go to CEO, and then but at the same time Elden Ring DLC comes out that week. So as soon as I get back from CEO, we'll be playing the Elden Ring DLC. So basically, I have until 2 weeks from now. I have this week and next week pretty much to beat Thousand Year Door to be ready for Elden Ring DLC. Favorite Star Wars movie? You guys might hate me for this, because it's a hot take that people. Okay, never mind. It might not be that hot of a take, because Professor Hazard was number 2. Episode 3. Episode 3 is my favorite. Never mind. I guess it's not that big of a hot take. Episode 3 is my favorite. Hey, it's one of the prequel. It's one of the 3 prequel movies. Typically, people hate me for saying my favorite is one of those 3. Oh God, no. The Force Awakens was pretty good. All right, to be fair, The Force Awakens was pretty good, mainly just because it was literally A New Hope copied, pretty much. So episode 7 was pretty good. Episode 8 was hot garbage. Straight up. Episode 8 was hot garbage, The Last Jedi. And then I'll be honest, episode 9, I heard so many freaking bad things about it, to the point where I just straight up did not see it. So I did not see episode 9. But episode 8 was so bad. Rogue One was really good. I really liked Rogue One. Force Awakens is easily the best of the new trilogy, but that's not much to talk about. That's really not much to talk about. It was like the other 2 are so bad. Empire is number 2 for me personally, Professor, but that's mainly because I kid you not, the first Star Wars movie I ever saw was Revenge of the Sith. That and being the fact that when the prequel trilogy movies finished, so like all 6 movies were done, basically I was still a kid going to be a teenager at the time. So the coolest thing to me was the lightsaber duels, and episode 3 has by far the sickest lightsaber duels. I have not read the novels now. Man, Zane is young. Zane's 29, so I remember walking down a movie hallway as a kid and walking past a poster for episode 3. Jar Jar was not a bad character. And episode 1 was kind of bad. Episode 2 was not that bad. So I'm not going to give you hate for liking the prequel trilogy. I did not care for episode 1 at all. I liked episode 2. And then episode 3 was my favorite. Oh, we stalled long enough. Hang on. We have officially stalled for long enough. This is Grimnir. Alright, well, Shinigami likes it. Darth Jar Jar. Uh-oh, Colonel, you might have gone to... It sounds like you got the ears wrong. Here's Wednesday or Odin. The one-eyed raven. Either way. Okay, back to Stalin. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Star Wars. Favorite Star Wars show? Honestly, Ahsoka was good. Slime Mondays Be Strange? Say that again, Trunks. Ahsoka was pretty good. Yes, I literally said I was ending stream like a half hour ago, and yet we're still here. Favorite Force wielder? Probably Vader. Yeah. Even though he was in one of my least favorite Star Wars movies, I probably would follow him up with Darth Maul, mainly because I really like Darth Maul's twin staff lightsaber. So watching him fight was really cool. But unfortunately, Vader is inevitable. So Vader's kind of inevitable. So what are you gonna do? Specifically, Vader at the end of Rogue One. Like nothing screamed I watched like episodes 4, 5, and 6. Don't get me wrong, but because of the time period and everything when it was made, I call it time period like it was long time ago, and it's actually a long time ago in a galaxy far away. But when for some reason, Trunks, the conversation just became about Star Wars. I don't know why. But anyways, yeah. So basically, in those three movies, Vader, of course, was intimidating by the fact that he's Vader, but because of the time period when it came to the movies being made, it was hard to make him like incredibly intimidating in a way of putting it. But in that hallway. At the end of Rogue One was everything, every story, every haunting story that was made about Darth Vader just screamed at you at the end of Rogue One. Like I said, I was never actively like thinking, oh, okay, Darth Vader is scary or anything like that. I was like, he's cool as hell. I'm like, he's not like this big scary villain. But then when Rogue One happened, I was like, oh, That's what they've been talking about all this time. Did you play Respawn's Jedi games? I did not. The only Star Wars games I really played was Battlefront 2 and Rogue Squadron on like my GameCube. But yeah, so Rogue One was like the one time where I saw it where I was just like, yeah, so that's the Vader we've been talking about all this time. Oh yeah, have you ever seen if you've ever seen like death battles where Darth Vader was there, you find out like all the things Vader has done, and then you're like, oh, fair, fair enough. Not pointy ears here. One more thing. He did end up losing the Doom. Yes, don't get me. But still, they did talk about they did talk about some broken shit that he did. Thoughts, opinions on this as a possible emote there, guys? I'll be waiting, of course, for Discord replies later on as well. But thoughts, concerns, whatever. For well, it originally was supposed to was this emotion. We originally planned on it being smug, but then he made like a bunch of things, and we're like, none of these are really smug, but everyone seemed to really like this one, though. Like, everyone seemed to really like this one. So I was like, okay, I guess we'll just make this one, because everyone seems to really like that one. And now here we are. Farting across the room. Why not both? Because we are yet to have one that actually looks smug. That's why he's smiling like that. I do kind of see it a little bit Trunks. He definitely looks more mischievous in the original sketch. I don't know why, it just does. Yeah, Colonel, you see what I'm getting at, right? Like, you do see what we're getting at, right? Is the mouth wider? If I had to guess, maybe I think in this the eyes are narrower and the mouth is smaller. Or thinner, I should say. But I doubt that's going to fix it or anything. Again, I doubt that's what it is. I'm literally just trying to think. Yeah, well, no. This isn't for smug, Professor, because basically he tried a couple of expressions. Unfortunately, none really looked smug. Unfortunately, but everyone just seemed to really like this one for some reason. So because everyone liked this one, and they're like, he looks like he's up to no good. I was like, okay, odds. It seems like people want this one, so we'll do that one. And then that turned into this, and yeah, now he does kind of look a little bit like he just farted in an elevator and trying to avoid people thinking it's him. We might have to think a little more on this, huh, Colonel? Because there's something about it, just hard to figure out exactly what. But in this one, he definitely looks like he's up to no good. And again, the color does. You see the issue? Or I'm curious now. What do you think the issue is? Well, back to the tangent then, I guess. All right, what tangent are we going on now? As we've now been sitting here for 40 minutes. God, what am I doing? What am I actually doing? I think we honestly might be better off just ending at this point, and then we'll talk it over more in the Discord. Marvel next, I believe. Favorite Marvel villain? Green Goblin? Original trilogy Green Goblin? Or technically Spider-Man No Way Home Green Goblin? Same person technically. Magneto's a good choice too. I'm still waiting for Doom to be good on the big screen. Unfortunately, he has not been. Magneto has been. Is Magneto really a villain? Kinda. It's like, yeah, kind of. I have not watched X-Men '97. But Magneto being a peak villain has nothing to do with having watched X-Men '97 or not, because the two Magnetos of the live action X-Men movies both did amazing. So. Okay, that's just not fair. If you're not if you can't, if you're asking for a favorite DC villain, you cannot exclude the Joker, and you know we're all gonna say it. It's like, who else am I supposed to say? Zod? Dark Knight Joker. Really? The Dark Knight Joker is your least favorite Joker? Really? Oh, this I gotta hear. Alright, who's the best then? If he's the worst, who's the best? Okay, that's fair. that is fair. I grew up with that one. Heath Ledger's Joker is my favorite, and then Mark Hamill's animated one is my second favorite because I grew up with that one. I think Two-Face, at least in the case of the movie, would have been better in a movie that didn't include the Joker. He stole the show. He stole the show way too much. Not that I minded, of course. He still did a great job, but the Joker 100% stole the show. And then we followed that up with Bane. Take control of yourself. I was born in the darkness, molded by it. Where's my Pringles can to do the Bane voice? Best version of Spider-Man, Holland. Tobey Maguire had the best Peter Parker. Andrew Garfield had the best Spider-Man, and Tom Holland is the best of both worlds. My one issue with Tobey is he wasn't a great Spider-Man. He was a great Peter Parker, but he wasn't a great Spider-Man. And also does this look any better, by the way? That's kind of my point. Alvin. Toby was a great nerdy Peter Parker, but he didn't have the quips or anything that was required of Spider-Man. Andrew Garfield was way too cool to be Peter Parker, but he had all the quips and everything to be Spider-Man. And Tom Holland wasn't exactly the best at both of them, but he was better. Than both the other two at the thing they were worse at. I definitely would not say hands down. Again, Toby was the best Peter Parker. I'll give you that hands down. But as Spider-Man himself, he was the worst of the three. So that at the best just makes him the best by slightly, not even close to hands down. He was easily the worst Spider-Man as Spider-Man. And Colonel, I think everyone's kind of I think that everyone's kind of lost in their superhero conversations right now. Odds are it's either this or we're back to the drawing board. But either way, though, we've been on this tangent for almost an hour at this point. So I'm doing everything. I'm doing the wrong one. There we go. We've been on this tangent for like an hour at this point, so I'm probably going to stop here. You think? The issue with Spider-Man, with the Spider-Man professor, is that none of the three Spider-Men are the best at both, or at least of the current three. So Tobey Maguire, I think, was the best Peter Parker, but he was probably the worst Spider-Man. Andrew Garfield was probably the worst Peter Parker, but he was the best Spider-Man. And then Tom Holland was probably the middle of the two of them. None of the three of them were the best at both roles. Is the issue. So if it's required, you have to be the best at both to be the best. Then my answer would be none. None of them were the best. The best is freaking Miles Morales from the animated movie. How about that? Best Spider-Man is freaking Miles Morales. Okay, this tangent. Okay. Alright, before we go on even more tangents than we're already doing, I'm going to click the freaking button to change the screen so I can click the stream ending so I can start saying goodbye, because we've been on this tangent for an hour. I did my last Sonic run an hour ago. It's like, holy shit. Okay, so on that note, before I go, Jesus Christ. I'm seeing the screen. We have I guess you haven't been here since I got the new screens. Okay, one last tangent. One last tangent. All right, one last tangent. So we have the transition into the screen. The stream is now starting. We have the screen. The stream is now paused. And then we have the screen. The stream is now ending. Because now, this time, we are indeed actually ending. Quick top 5 Sonic songs. Pick songs from Frontiers and we'll go with that. No, I'm joking. I don't freaking know. We can discuss that next time. Before I go, quick shoutouts as always though. Breaking with the King Gustav with the 26 months. Doc Gibby, good to have you back, man. At 20, the Fee Run Revolver with the 2. Tashi with the 19. I appreciate the support, guys, as always, and I appreciate you guys showing up for the very random Monday stream because I did manage to not stream Sonic yesterday, so we did Sonic Monday today, as well as we did, for those of you guys who missed it and want to see it, we did discuss the Dragon Ball updates and news and stuff like that for like 2 hours at the start of the stream. So if you guys want to check that out, the VOD is going to be on the channel. Or is going to be on the Twitch channel, so if you want to check that out after we're about to end, you can check that out. Until then, though, I am going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be back. Miss all that? All right, Trunks. Then you can go back. You can go back to the Twitch profile, to the Twitch channel. Then click on the stream, and then watch literally the first 2 hours because we'll be doing that. That's about next time, or you can just next time, where odds are we're going to discuss it again. Because odds are between now and the balance patch, odds are we're going to freaking be this is going to keep getting mentioned, and people are going to keep asking me, so are you back on Dragon Ball yet? And I'm going to be like, no! So it's going to be fun. Yeah, until then, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with more Grand Blue as per usual. I want to try to get to 1,000 gems on Grimnir if possible tomorrow, because I have 3.5 weeks until CEO, and if I'm going to be taking him to Evo, I need more work. Or Evo, well, Evo too, but yeah, so CEO first. So we're going to be doing that, though. So until then, though, hope you guys had a good weekend. Hope you guys are having a good start to your week. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time it is you guys. Because as Trunks loves to say, time zones are indeed a very weird thing. And until next time, I will talk to you guys later.